Silo. Hello. Happy Sunday, Monday. Oh my god. Guys, I'm so tired today. I don't know why. I don't know what's oh, well, that I didn't realize that would just pop up behind me, but I mean, yeah, that's all right. Well, at least I know it works now. Go away. You're too bright right now. Hello! Monday is not happy in my opinion. Yeah, well, I haven't gone to sleep yet, so it's fine. It's fine. Surprised you're up for a stream after yesterday? I don't know if I am, man. I told you guys yesterday that today there was a soup meeting and I was supposed to bring bread to the soup meeting. Yeah, I didn't actually go to the soup meeting. Because I slept through my alarm clock. So I didn't wake up the first time to pee until about 5 p.m. And then I went back to bed. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. I'm just absolutely exhausted. I took some iron, and I hope that maybe I just needed to take a bonus iron. Maybe my iron deficiency has just decided, hey, we're gonna go into overdrive for a little bit. So, bitch, you're gonna be tired. So, I don't know. We'll see. No soup for you. I know, I'm so sad. I was so sad. I love soup. I was so excited to try different soups. I've been betrayed by my own body. It's so sad. Oh, I was looking forward to soup. Oh, I haven't fully recovered from OT probably. Yeah, that could be it. Oh my god, there's something in my eyeball. Please stop it. Please stop it. And then I was sitting here before stream and I was like, God, I've been so tired all day. But usually once midnight-ish hits, then I get at least a little bit of energy, even if I've been tired all day. I'm just, like, I can't get my thoughts together. And then I was like, oh, I haven't had any coffee, so that makes sense. All the thoughts are everywhere. I was like, I keep meaning to do things, but I'm just thinking about 12,000 different things, and every time I think I'm gonna sit down and do something, I start thinking about this other thing that I could be doing, or like this thing relies on this thing, and then, yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, you dumbass bitch, you haven't put your thoughts on a highway yet. You need to put your thoughts on a highway. And I had not yet put my thoughts on a highway, so it is what it is, you know. But it's okay, we got lots done. Anyway, I was so productive yesterday. I've already put it in chat, but for those of you who didn't see it, one of the things that I was working on after my birthday back in May was to make a pit crew for the informants, and the process was much more than I originally expected. It's honestly, I would rather cut VTuber models than make another pit crew. Because not only do you have to cut all of the layers, you also have to save every single one of them separately, and then when you need to put colors in, you need to like resave those pieces in different colors. So now I've got an entire just like folder full of folders full of pieces and colors and stuff. I do want to put a couple of other colors up, just because I was like, I know that I didn't give you guys a huge variety, and I'm pretty sure like maybe a red would be good for like body color or something. But I figure when I post the pit crew to YouTube communities, maybe I'll try to put a poll up as well, just to see for one or two other colors, if I like have time on a day off or something and I want to do some art. The legendary pompadour, I didn't know how to get that in there properly, so just, you know, I gave you like a little swirly hair piece. A little cinnamon bun hair, you know? And And a pit crew is like a character creator, sort of. It's like you can select from different pieces and make your own version of a character. Yeah. There's DuckTales, so that's great. Yeah, I tried to put a couple of different options in. So hopefully it's okay and you guys like it. But if you find any problems, like I know I did post it in the Discord yesterday just because it was, I say yesterday, I posted it in the Discord at like 7 a.m. this morning because that's when I finished putting it together. And I was like, guys, if you want to make one, like I'm done for now, like just let me know. And then Jello Noel pointed out that originally all of the, I think it was the brown hair pieces that I put in, for some reason it had uploaded the green hair pieces instead, so they weren't proper, so I fixed that. But yeah, if you see any other problems or anything, or you have any suggestions that I can try to put in on a day off, let me know. It'll probably be a little bit before it updates again though, because that was a lot of art. It was many hours of separating things and breaking things up and saving. I have so many PNGs, right? And there's this stupid amount of PNGs. But we got there, and I'm quite happy. I think it's pretty cute. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you like it, and you can make a silly little version of yourselves. Yeah. Yes. Think the brown ahoge. What? It's still green, but I fixed it. Why? That's stupid. Why would it do? Why? Why is it doing that to me? Why is this happening? Is the green? The green is green. Oh my god, I hate this. This is stupid. He didn't upload it properly. Why not? On the website it says it's uploaded properly. Stupid. What? I can't even fix it because it literally says that it's fixed. Dumb. It's dumb. I went to go look at the site and I was like, why is it doing the thing? But no, the brown column is all the brown uploaded bits, so I should be right. It's just not, and that's stupid. It's fine, I guess. And Big Red, thank you for the soup. I appreciate it. And the suggestion, thank you for making a silly little guy generator. That's not a suggestion. But thank you, I appreciate it. Still a little bit of the sniffles. I always have a little bit of the sniffles, to be quite fair. But I do more so have sniffles when my body is not doing, like, is having a bad day. And I suppose, given how exhausted I am, that probably it is indeed having a bad day. Yeah, but allergies, my allergies in general tend to kick in harder on days where I am like tired or sick or things like that. So yeah. But also I did have to corral the bunnies away from areas they weren't supposed to be in, and they dragged hay all over my place earlier. So yeah, I did have to touch a whole bunch of hay today, so that's, you know, that'll set them off as it is. Ooh, sorry I hit my mic. I apologize. I'm sorry if I hurt you. 2 weeks. 2 weeks in New Year. No, don't say that. It's not just 2 weeks. It's three and a half weeks. It's fine. Oh god, oh my god, Christmas is in 2 weeks. I'm not ready. I have not bought any presents for anyone yet. Fuck. Well, I guess I should do that later. Did my dad send me an email with what he... Oh no. Oh. Okay, emails. Sorry. I was checking my emails because I know that Paul Hart sent me an email of things that he wanted to, they're like a couple of $20 little things that he was like, you can get me one of these for Christmas. And then when I went in my email, instead of looking at that, I just got a whole bunch of, all of the bills that are coming up this week. Instead, so I was like, oh, what should I get my dad for Christmas? And then it was just like, bam, electricity bill, bam, internet bill, fuck off. It's fine, it's fine. Oh my god. I don't even have Bro Heart's Christmas list yet. Ma Hart did send me what she wants, but I don't understand. She said she wants an eyebrow pen that has multiple parts, but I thought I was like an eyebrow gel with like a spoolie, but no, a pen. And so I have to look for a pen that has like that looks like a fork? Question mark. I don't know. It's makeup. It's I'm assuming it's probably like more popular in Asia. Which I wish I would have known then when I was in Japan and Korea, because I don't know if I don't know, man. I don't do anything with my eyebrows. I don't do anything with any of me, honestly. 99% of the time. So I'm just like, oh god damn it, what do I do? Isn't it two-sided? No, not two-sided. Not two-sided. And that she sent me a picture of the tip of the thing that she wanted, and it's like a little like four-pronged like felt. It looks like a four-pronged felt tip marker. It's like a felt tip marker, but with a fork on the end of it. But it's for your eyebrows. I don't know, man. So I'm gonna run around and try to figure that out before Christmas, but I don't fucking know what that is. Usually I go into like a Sephora and I just buy her an eyebrow thing in like either dark brown or black, depending on what her hair color is. Like, I don't understand. Oh my god. When I was growing up, I can't even use that though. It's like, she's older than me, obviously. She's my mom, but I was gonna be like, oh, when I was growing up, we didn't have eyebrow makeup. That's probably a lie. I probably just never figured out that was a thing. But like, honestly, I feel like that's more like a, I feel like eyebrow makeup became more of a thing with like Gen Zs, you know? Right? Because like for a hot second they're having like, what was it, like on your eyebrows had to be on fleek, I think was the saying. But like, you know, they would do them like really very specifically, and they were like super carved out, and like that's when eyebrow products became a big thing. And like I didn't do that, so I don't know, man. When I was growing up, we didn't have eyebrows. We had eyebrows, but look, when I was growing up, we did our eyebrows, but in a very different way, you know? I feel like the difference between when I was a teenager and when people who use eyebrow products were teenagers is very different, because when I was a teenager, they plucked them real thin. They plucked them real thin. I never technically did, because I wasn't allowed. I have strict parents. And B, I figured that my eyebrow shape looked fine and I didn't need any help, and so I just left it. Which, thank God, because a lot of people who plucked their eyebrows in that particular time frame, they do grow back, but they don't quite grow back in the same way necessarily. So, because now they like them thick. Yeah, that's the thing. They were super thin for a while, and then it bounced all the way to super thick, and now they're like somewhere in the middle. But yeah, like for a while, oh my gosh, they used to call them, when looking back on them, like sperm brows. Because they were like really, like, they were like a little bit thicker at the front, and then it was super thin all the way back. You didn't shave a part of your eyebrow in the middle? Maybe did that once when I was in uni, because I thought it was super cool and I wanted to be an edgy bitch, but some people shave them off and just draw them on. Yeah. I know that extrovert friend, for example, she does that sometimes. So like she has the front of her brows, but not the back end, because then she can draw on like the tail part of her eyebrow however she wants. But she also is good at makeup. She's also good at makeup, right? And I am not great. I mean, I used to be okay at makeup back when I did cosplay a lot more, because you have to be. But I don't really wear makeup on a daily basis. Like, I don't wear it except for special occasions or when I used to do costume stuff. So as a phantom thief, right? Like, I don't want to be running around with a full face of makeup. That's not comfy, right? So I generally just don't bother, because then I can come home with everything I've stolen and I can flop into bed, and that's that. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. So mainly I don't wear makeup because I'm too lazy to take it off. Yeah. But because of that, it does mean that like whenever there's cool new trends and stuff, I'm not in with them. And Hart is cool, and well, Hart is more like girly, you know, as it were, right? Like she's more of like your traditional like social butterfly, like girly type of lady. And I am very much like, I mean, you guys know I grew up playing a lot of like sports and doing stuff like that. So I was a little bit less girly. She used to get in trouble a lot for getting mud all over my dresses when my Mima would make me them when we were little. There's like images, like pictures of me hanging like off of trees. So you're like, when you hook your knees onto things and you just like hang down, and it was just me making stupid faces off of trees, but I'm in a dress. So some photos I'm like, I hold the dress up, and then some of them you just can't see the rest of my fucking body because it's just my legs, my underwear, and then the dress is over top of me. So, you know, it is, I never quite, I mean, I obviously picked up on it at some point. I do enjoy stereotypically girly things as well, right? Like, I like plushies, and I like perfumes, and sometimes I like makeup. And skirts are nice sometimes, though I do prefer longer ones than shorter ones. But, you know, it's one of those things where it's like everyone has their own everyone has their own things that they like or dislike. Yeah. You're definitely a tree monkey at times. Yeah. I did enjoy my climbing, and on the monkey bars, I used to love monkey bars. But like, I told you guys that at one point I did also think about trying to run away and join a circus because I watched Kaleidostar and I really wanted to be in a circus like she was, but there really aren't any circuses like that. I learned that the hard way. But I did learn to run across monkey bars. I think that, you know, that was kind of the fast track to becoming a phantom thief instead of an acrobat. It taught me how to run across really thin areas, and just do weird tricks and shit. Yeah. You wanted to be a clown? Not a clown, an acrobat. Yeah, Haven't heard of Kaleidostar in years. I fucking love Kaleidostar. I love Kaleidostar. It's so fucking cute, man. Think you can still do it? Run across monkey bars? Yeah, I can do that. I still very often, even if I'm just walking places, on the sidewalk and stuff, I like to like find like if it sticks up off of the like the curb, because sometimes between like the walking area and the non-walking area there's like a high curb, but it's really thin. I like to like walk across those like they're balance beams. I don't know, I just make up stupid stories in my head and I go along with them, okay? But it's still fun to do. It's still really fun to do. Yes. Yeah, good morning, Martin. Good morning. You do that too? I'm so glad I'm not the only one. I don't know. Such good balance. I have pretty okay balance, which is weird because I've got like shit-ass reflexes, but okay balance, honestly. I've always had like pretty okay balance. Not the best in the world, but not bad. Probably just given that I played a lot of sports and stuff when I was little, but also because I'm weird and my main forms of sitting when I'm not in a chair is like, I've said this before too, like I tend to just squat, but that does also mean that I am consistently like holding myself up just on either the balls of my feet or my whole feet. And then also, I don't like sitting on the floor to like put my shoes on and stuff, which is weird. That sounds so weird. But I tend to like balance and put them on, which means that I tend to like cross one, like my ankle over my knee and put my shoe on. And then I learned later that apparently that's like high level squatting, not high level squatting, but it's like, you know, it's a one-legged squat. Essentially. So I do that a lot, just when I'm like doing things. Cause I'm weird and I don't like, I don't know, I don't like sitting on things to put shoes on. I want my shoes on. I don't want to have to think about it. Does anyone else do that? Does anyone else, like, sometimes you're just like, you're doing your thing, you're like squatting down and then you like have to pick a foot up to do something and you're just kind of like sitting down there, squatting with one leg, holding your body up? No? Pistol squat, yeah. I do use that sometimes as like a party trick, I guess, because most of like the people that I know, coworkers and my small friend group, they know that I'm you guys know too, I'm quite unfit. I am quite unfit now. I've been bad, I know. I can walk for forever, but I don't like jogging or anything anymore, so I need to do that. I can sprint still. I'm really good at sprinting. I'm still incredibly fast. Which Amoria Senpai and Echo can say too, because at one point when we were in Korea, Echo decided to cross a road that had like, there were like 5 seconds left, and she was like, haha, and she just like fucking jogged out into goddamn, like just into the street, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. And Amoria started like running to try to get across the street, and I was just standing there like, because it took me a second to realize that they had in fact decided that they were going to book it across this giant fucking street. And then by the time I realized, there was only a couple of seconds left on the crosswalky thing, so I just like full tilt sprinted across the street and I passed both of them. And then Amoria, as I passed, was like, what the fuck? So, yeah. Did I regret it afterwards? Absolutely. But yeah, I'm very much a short-term speed sprinter type of person as opposed to like a long-distance runner type of person. Is speed in ARC and IRL? But in ARC, I could speed sprint and exist for quite a long amount of time, but not so much anymore. Maybe in my peak thieving days, I have been slacking. I have been slacking. Probably do enough walking for exercise. Don't know if you eat well enough. I probably don't. But I do a lot of walking to get around everywhere. But also just, I like walking. I think it's nice. But anything more than that, I know I need to do more of it. My doctor mocked me, and it's fine. Should the anime thing where everyone loses sight of someone moving really fast? I don't think that they would have lost sight of me. I don't think that's a thing, but I can go pretty fast. Can you scale walls? Oh, can I still scale walls? I can climb things pretty okay. I'm pretty okay at climbing things. On the other hand, if there are things that I can't get momentum on, so it's just an upwards motion and I have to use my upper body, that's a bit harder. That's what grappling hooks are for, though, you know? That's why you've got things other than, you know, just using your arms, because fuck arms, because arms are noodles. Can touch your wrists behind your back. One reaching from the top and the other is the bottom as a party trick? That's a party trick? Can't everyone do that? Isn't that a normal thing to be able to do? Min-max lower body strength? Yes, exactly. You can go fast, you can do squats. It's fun. Are you good with explosives? Not necessarily. Not great. Met a lot of people that can't even reach the other hand? Oh. Interesting. I realized that I wasn't thinking about like grabbing your own wrists. I was more thinking, yeah, like giving yourself a high five behind your back like that. Because I can do that, but no, I guess I can't actually grab wrists either. That's interesting. That's interesting. I wonder if that's more of a flexibility thing, though, or more of like a bone structure thing. Because, I mean, in part, that's flexibility, right? Like the fact that you can touch it at all. But part of it is definitely also probably going to be the length of your forearm, right? As opposed to like the total length of your arm. Because, for example, if you've got a shorter forearm, but your long arms are still generally like a normal length, that does mean that you're gonna have a harder time making your hands touch behind your back. But yeah, definitely in part it will be joint flexibility, general muscle flexibility, but then also it's gonna be like specific, like your body, your bones, how everything's going. You're trying it right now, ain't you? I mean, I can. I already know. I did try it. I can very easily get my hands to touch behind my back. Although, ow, on one side right now, because I slept funny, and so my shoulder on one side is sore. Haha, again, teehee. It's a little harder on one side, but yeah. Teehee. But yeah. Or, oh, did you guys ever used to do the thing when you were prepping for, okay, I don't know, did any of you guys try to teach yourself how to do handstands? Because usually if you do try to do handstands, there's one of the ways that you can try to teach yourself to do that is to do teddy stands first, which is like a handstand with your head on the ground as well. A headstand, I guess. And then the teddy stand is with your arms like bent, and then you can put your knees like on your arms and whatever. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of different ways to do it, but then there's also like people used to do like put their arms down with their elbows out and then put their knees up and around, and so you can walk on your hands through your legs. Did anyone else do that? Because that's fun to do too. Went all in and flipped. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like the breakdance moves? I mean, I guess, but I only ever really did that on like as an attempt to try to get to a handstand. But then walking around the house on my arms kind of became a thing that was just like silly. This is some Sadako stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what this is a totally normal thing, right? I'm sure that there's multiple people who did that, right? Right? It's definitely not just me. Or, okay, if you've got like laminate flooring or tiles or something, does anyone scoot around their house like in like a crouched like fetal position and just like along the house like on their toes? Just like scuttling around. No! Oh no. Oh no. I love doing that. It makes me so happy. And then sometimes when I do it at my friends' places, they're like, oh, thank you for mopping the floor with your socks. And I'm like, no. I'm just going. Truly what? No, I refuse to believe that absolutely none of you guys have done that. Walking your toes, but not like that. What? Part of ninja training? Okay, at least there's one of you guys. Just at least one of you guys is going. It's fine. Can you sketch how that works? It's just like being in like an Asian squat, and then you get on your toes and you just, you know? Yeah, like holding your knee. Yeah, let me see how. Okay, wait. I need to describe. Yeah. So you hold your knees and you just like scoot. You scoot along the floor. In like a little beep. You in fetal position, and you hold your knees, and then you go up on your toes, and then you just go. You know. And then you like walk around. You like scoot around on the floor. No. No, at least a couple of you guys said yes, it's fine. You need very strong toes for that? No, you don't. What? You just need normal toes. Normal toes. Never tried that, but it sounds like fun. It is fun. It is incredibly fun to do. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Also, it makes people think that you're insane. which could be a pro or a con depending on the type of person you are. Yeah. Are you walking on the toes exclusively? I do. I'm sure you could probably scoot around with a flat foot, but to me that sounds like it would be way more work, you know? Can you get it added to one of the V&U episodes? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that they're gonna do that for me, you know? I'm not just gonna be like, hey staff, do you wanna try to draw me scooting around on my toesies? Like this. This is a terrible drawing. But you just scoot around. Wait, let me save this. Like, why didn't it save? Why did it not save? Oh, there it is. You scoot around on your toesies. Like that. Yeah, like Edna. Exactly. You just kind of like your feet just you go real fast and you're just like wee across the floor. Neither of them leaves. You just like, yeah, it's quite energy intensive but very satisfying. Exactly. It's really fun. Okay, it's just you only do that when you're 12. I 110% do recommend. I think it's also great cardio. But also it makes you just like, you feel silly, you know? That drawing makes you look like a cryptid. I may or may not be a cryptid, you know? You never know. I feel like some people would definitely argue that I am in fact a cryptid. So you don't hold your legs? I mean, I do personally hold my legs, but some people don't. I mean, you can do as you do, you know? You could probably flap your arms at the same time if you really wanted to. Yeah. A yokai cryptid? Yes. Flap the arms to assert dominance. Oh my god, now I wanna... Next time I go to Extrovert's house, I want to do that, but then also, like, put my arms out so that I can T-pose. I'm sure her dog will love that. I'm sure her dog and her 2 cats will love that. I'm sure that's gonna go real well with the animals in the house. T-pose at the pets, they're gonna fucking love that shit. Oh my god. They're gonna go insane. They're gonna oh god. Her pets are all so fucking cute, man, but they're all high energy. Well, not the cats, not all the time, but sometimes they're high energy, they're cats, you know? But her dog, very high energy. Very good boy though. So cute. So puppy. Yeah. Just stare menacingly? No. Menacing stares don't work. I feel like menacing stares only work on, like, humans or raccoons. But, like, not on, like, dogs and cats and bunnies and things like that. Breaking news. Local Tanuki eaten alive by pets after doing a strange pose at them. I wouldn't be eaten alive. Extrovert friend would probably save me. I don't think she'd let me be eaten alive by them. I think it would be fine. Currently on the informant pit crew, making yourself adorable and fluffy. Yay. Yes. 2 intimidated dogs smile and make eye contact. Yeah. To be fair, making eye contact with dogs feels weird. It just feels weird. Or honestly, any animal that has like a white of the eye that you don't usually see, you know? Like dogs and bunnies as well, right? Like usually their iris is all you see, but then like sometimes you see the white of their eye, and I don't know why, it just makes me vaguely uncomfortable. There's something about it. It's like they know something that I don't know, you know? Whereas like some animals, like you can see the whites of their eyes, or it's just not as vaguely uncomfortable if you do see the whites of their eyes, you know? Can't beat the creepy goat eyes. I don't know. I don't find goat eyes all that bad, I don't think. They just exist. Now, if I saw goat eyes and I could see the whites of their eyes, which I'm sure that you can at certain angles and stuff, I just don't like seeing the whites of things as eyes. I don't know, especially when it's like, you know, their irises are usually so big that you can't see them. There's something about it that's just really off-putting to me. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Yeah, bunnies have white sclera. Yeah. So sometimes when they open their eyes wide, you can see, it's kind of like a dog where like every once in a while you see them side-eyeing you, and it's like a person side-eyeing you, and you're just like, what? I feel like I'm being judged and I don't know why. Yeah, it's like that, Yeah, it's almost not there, right? Like it's that thing where you so rarely see it, and then it looks, because you're so used to not seeing the white of the eye, it just makes it look like, you know, usually I consider, like, you know, you see the white of the eye most often in humans. So it makes it like a very just awkward. I don't know what, like, I think it's just because, like, in my brain, I don't see many things that have a white of the eye other than humans. And so therefore, when I see the white of an eye of like a dog or a bunny or something, my brain is like, it's not a dog. Or, it's judging you. You fucked up. It really depends on the day, you know? You know what you did, look? Yeah, the bunnies do that to me. Because it's always, like, usually when I see the whites of the bunny's eyes, it's because their back is to me and they're like... You know? It's like they're looking over their shoulder because I fucked something up and they're trying to, like, be like... Mother? You know what you did. And I have to sit there and go, I didn't fucking do anything. I've already given you too much food today, you stupid little fuck. And tell myself that no, I will not, in fact, give the bunnies more food, no matter how much they decide that they are, in fact, starving. I didn't fuck up. I didn't. You worked on a cow farm, when they moo, their eyes kind of bulged and it made you uncomfortable? Yeah. Eyes, like if you can see pulsation in the eye socket, that makes me vaguely uncomfortable as well. Just cause, like, yeah, eyes just like coming out of their sockets that's also its own horrific thing. That's its own horrific fuckery. Tata, thank you for the 1 month. Thank you. When even the skinwalker thinks you're strange. No! If the bunnies are skinwalkers, they wouldn't think I was strange. They would love me for who I am, which is definitely not a fellow skinwalker. But that's okay, because at least I can use shape-shifting magic, technically, so I'm sure it's fine, right? Like how cartoon characters with dots for eyes sometimes have normal eyes? Sort of, yeah. Poppy-eyed goldfish? Sort of, yeah, but like, I don't know if you've ever seen, like... Usually it's like high internalized pressure. Like, I don't know, I feel like this is not like a... No, I don't, you know, I was gonna just try to describe it. I don't think anyone probably knows what would have the general circumstancing. Anyway, probably no one has seen an eye outside of a socket connected to a person who is still breathing. But that's why there are certain things with eyes that make me uncomfortable. Yeah. Skinwalkers wouldn't be Raccoon World. Now if she goes to northern Arizona, no thank you. No thank you. May, do you remember some Tanuki lore? Y'all were scary? I don't know what you're talking about. We're just little mischievous guys. We've definitely never done anything wrong. Yeah, oh, you have, not a memory you need to remember. Oh, sorry. But yeah, like that's why I don't like the bulginess of it. Just, it gives me that, and sometimes you can see like pulsing, like, you know, when things pulse with a heartbeat, sometimes there's some occasions where you can see that happening with eyes, and I don't like it. One day they won't be able to put it back in the socket. Yeah, that's where you get a glass eye, and then you just get to pop that in and out of the socket. But at that point, then they actually do things like to the socket so that, you know, you don't see all the weird internals and shit. It was in the hospital, so it was all good, but still, yeah, that's the thing, is like it might be like quote unquote all good, but it's still not comfortable necessarily to like see, you know? It's one of those like weird things. I mean, it's not technically like a dislocation, because it's, I mean, I get, no, you know, it is technically a dislocation, because it would be an eye leaving its proper location, and yeah, so like, I guess technically, but not really in the same sense, you know, if that makes sense. I don't know. The eye is basically an extension of the brain. Yeah, their eyes are weird, man. Eyes are so fucking weird. But yeah, they're attached like directly in, just with the eye stalk and the nerve and shit. Y'all possessed humans until they also became Tanuki. Side effects included irritability, eating disorders, and violent outbursts. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just little guys. We're definitely just little guys. I don't know if you guys remember me talking about the difference between Tanuki and Kitsune at one point. And how we have very similar power sets, just one of us is mischievous in a less violent manner. That has not changed. Just because you're used to something doesn't mean you're comfortable with it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Popped out of its socket, that's exactly what a dislocation is. Yeah, I know, but usually you don't use that terminology for eyeballs, you know? That's why I said, like, technically, yes, it's a dislocation, just based on what the word means. But it's not, it's also, like, not, like, what the word would be used for, generally speaking. There's a fighting anime where a character would blind opponents by pulling at their optic nerve from their neck? What? What? Why? What? Huh? What, like their hand went into their neck and then up, or what? I'm so confused. I don't understand. Because they don't, like, do you mean like they grabbed like the spinal cord in the neck and they pulled and then therefore the brain and the eye moved? Or because the optic nerve doesn't, it doesn't connect into the neck. It's like, so humans are kind of like slugs, just we have a brain case. We just have a skull, you know? But if you were to look at, like, no bones, but, like, just, like, the eyes and then the nerves and the brain, they're like slug stalks. So, like, our eyes are just on, like, little, like, if you look, you know? We have eye stalks. They just happen to be inside our skull. So no, you can't actually drag someone's eye via optic nerve via their neck, because that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Permanently retracted eye stalks. Yeah, they don't like move very well. We don't have control of them at all, but yeah, that's how the optic nerve connects in. So that doesn't go to the neck. I was trying to figure out like how in the world that would be a thing, and then I realized that like anime, they probably just decided like, oh yeah, this connects here, that's fine. So we are a brain spaghetti monster controlling a meat mech. Yeah, meat mech. I'm so glad someone else says meat mech. It's just anime logic. Yeah, I know. I fuck things up sometimes by remembering. By rather not remembering that sometimes things don't actually follow human or raccoon world's logic, so... Pretty sure someone would have modified their body to have eyes on literal stalks by now if it were possible to do. I feel like that would just be a terrible idea. Because human eyes are not meant for that, and just the need to lubricate your eyeballs on a consistent basis, like they would have to have their own ecosystem at the top of the stalk. And then you would essentially have to learn to control the stalks based on like completely non-existent human musculature. So you would, I guess it would be kind of like, oh, I wonder, like theory-wise, like, you know, kind of like how we can move our eyes around, you might be able to instead have that attached to something that, like, instead of your brain telling your muscle, okay, move your eyes to the left so you can look at something, it would move the whole stalk to the left. But I feel like that would just be a huge waste of time anyway. So, yeah. Tanuki schooling the mangaka on human anatomy? No. Oh, it's fine. It's just like things are weird. I was just trying to like figure out like how could that be a thing? Like theoretically, I guess. I don't know any doctor who would want to deal with trying to figure that, like screaming me from Globey. Yeah, exactly. Can't keep staying up. You need to work tomorrow. Aw, have a good night, Cannon. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. I hope your school or your work day goes well. Yes. I guess technically it's both, but you know. The human body is extremely interesting, like how it works, why it hurts, how efficient it is, how inefficient it is, you mean? The human body is fucking stupid. The human body is stupid! Oh my god. It's so inefficient. It is, okay, it is efficient in many ways, but also there's so many things that work in really stupid ways. Bodies are dumb. Human body can't even handle itself. It's true. It's true. There's, oh my god. Oh my god. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. If our eyes were made of the same crystalline material as trilobite eyes, we could have eye stalks. Yeah. So inefficient. Walk 1 mile is 50 calories. I mean, that's why I said it's efficient in some ways. We're literally built to, like, we're built as long distance predators, right? As we're God, what's the word? I don't remember. Anyway, that's how humans used to kill prey, right? Like, we would just, like, walk slowly and track them. And then they would run out of energy and we would catch them. So, like, that's literally what our bodies are built for. On the other hand, they're stupid for so many reasons as well. Endurance hunters, yes, thank you! Thank you. Get some good breakfast, Martin. Get some good breakfast. I hope you have a good day. Yes. The brain is also very energy heavy. Yeah, not overly well protected either. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with the brain. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with a lot of you. And like there's a lot of things that we have that don't need to be there that just cause a lot of pain, like appendixes. Yeah, so. On the other hand, we do have like a pair of a lot of organs. You know, a little bit to like help with the workload of keeping our body up and around, but also as like a fail-safe measure, right? But it's kind of odd because there's some organs that we have in pairs and therefore that are relatively symmetrical, and then there's a lot of organs that we only have one of, which I think is kind of stupid because a lot of those are things that we like actually need to keep ourselves, you know, alive. Right? Like we only have one heart. That's kind of stupid. Like we need that. Why do we only have one of those? We've got 2 lungs. That's kind of great. A, because it increases the amount of oxygen that we can bring in, but B, it also means that if one of them collapses, we're fine. Well, not fine, but like, you know, we're okay. We'll live, right? Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, I didn't know the heart didn't need the brain to work, just the lungs. Yes. Which is why you can be brain dead but still alive, right? As long as you're getting the signal for your lungs to do the thing and bring in oxygen, then your heart will do the thing. I mean, that it is technically the autonomic nervous system. So, you know, you need that part of the brain to be working. Haha, teehee. But yeah. Right? But like, kind of like we, you know, kidneys. If you need another filtration system, you can get someone else's bonus kidney. It's not really a bonus kidney, but like you can live on one, right? You can live on one kidney. You can live on one lung. There will be things, obviously, that you'll have to work around. You have to change the way that you live. But you know, it's completely doable. You can live a relatively normal life. You just have to make sure that there are certain things you can and cannot do. Also, humans are one of the only, like, creatures, I guess, or humanoid things are the only creatures that can take major injuries and still stick around, right? For example, most animals, you break an arm, you break a leg, or something, like, you're fucked. You're dead. High chance that other people around you are going to eat you. And if they don't, then you're probably gonna starve. Humans are like, this sucks. I guess I'll put this in a cast and keep doing what the fuck I'm doing. What the hell? You break your leg and you're going to work, like, within a couple of days. I had a co-worker. She doesn't work there anymore, which is sad. She was my favorite. But she like fell and like just skinned her leg during the winter. Just like fucking just this huge, like, oh my god, just a terrible injury. She needed stitches. She like it was really, really bad because she not only fell, but it was icy and it was like a crystal, like sharp, pointy, icy on the road, and she fell and then it was downhill, so she just like slid downhill. So it was kind of like getting like road rash or rug burn, but like from ice. So it just like cut her leg up so badly. And then she came to work. She was like an hour and a half late because she like went to the hospital, she got stitches, she got medication, and then she fucking came to work and we were like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you can't even bend your leg, go home. And she was like, no, you were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But like, you know, the fact that humans can do that at all is insane. Absolutely fucking crazy, because there's very little else out there that does that kind of shit, you know? What separates humans from animals? When someone breaks a limb, we heal them. Nature would just kill them off. Yeah. A lizard who just shoots its own tail off to survive and walks away. Yeah, but that's very specific. It's a little different. For real, she said nuh-uh. Yeah, honestly, she's crazy. She has kind of a similar personality to Meeta. Also, would work overtime for funsies. I do miss when she was there because I would never have to work overtime. Because anytime that there was an overtime shift, it was hers. She wanted it, she decided she wanted it, and she would take it. So almost no one else got overtime. There was her and one other girl who also doesn't work there, who moved away. And the two of them would take all of the overtime shifts. So even other people who wanted them couldn't get them because they had just the tiniest little bit more seniority. It was really funny, but yeah, now one of them has moved to a different, she still works in the same place, same building, but like a different area. So we don't get to really see her very often, and it's sad. And the other girl, like I said, moved away. Now I have to do overtime, and it's terrible. I need a Meeta back. I need someone else who wants to work all the time. I mean, okay, to be fair, I do want to work all the time, but I want to do not my day job type of work all the time, you know? I the time, like, I want to work on projects, and I want to, like, stream and hang out with you guys, and I want to, like, have time to, like, work on things that I want to work on. Not, like, yeah, no, different. Do I work a lot? Yes. Do I work a lot in a capacity that would mean I'm getting paid overtime? Absolutely not. Definitely not. Forced overtime is rough. Yeah, I hate it. I should in fact though be overtime free for a couple of weeks. Yes, that is true. Good luck riding on the back of my bad luck. So it is what it is, you know? The human body not having a failsafe for Hart is like a nuclear power plant having backup for the snack machine. Yeah, it's really stupid, right? And that's why there's a huge amount of people who have like heart implants, right? Of different types. Hanging out with us is weird? No. But doing all the behind the scenes stuff is. Right? You know, if your heart isn't doing the beat thing, then you get a pacemaker, right? And that keeps the pace of your heart, right? So, like, if it's going too fast or too slow or it's skipping beats or whatever, you get a pacemaker. But then there's other things as well, that are called, oh god, what the fuck are they called again? I think ICDs, I want to say. I don't remember what that stands for. Something device. Intracardiac? Maybe? That sounds about right. I don't fucking know though. ICD. And they like give you a shock. Right? And they're essentially just a miniature resuscitation device that's attached to your heart. And so that's like if your heart stops, then that's like the fail ICD's nuts. I'm gonna ask that to my uncle next time I see him. What was your heart implant called again? What was it called again? That's great. Thank you for that. I'm gonna steal that. Yeah, but that's just like an internal like defibrillator. Oh, that's probably what the D is instead of device. Yep. That sounds about right. Yeah, right? So like we literally have made things to like not fix the heart, but like make it stop being a stupid little fucky-wucky. Subcutaneous implantable cardioverter defibrillator. Yeah, the D is defibrillator. Mini defib. Yeah, essentially, right? And then like there's some heart conditions that like they maybe they think you don't need a pacemaker, but you have like, for example, your heart goes too fast or has an irregular rhythm. So like one is like AFib, like a fibrillation of the heart. And so you would go in and sometimes like they do for not I was gonna say for funsies. It's not for funsies. It's because they like stop the heart and then it restarts the heart, and then they hope that like the heart forgets that it was stupid and was doing the wrong thing, and then it does the right thing from now on. So you can get like that's being like cardioverted, and they essentially just like they stop your heart and then they restart it with the defibrillator. Sounds like an intense shot collar, kind of. It's kind of like it's like they try to like conduct amnesia on your heart and then like wake it up real loud. So it's like they're trying to hit the reset button, apparently. Like that's essentially what it is, right? They're just trying to make your heart forget that it's stupid and doing the wrong thing, and so that it just like resets back to factory default settings. Yeah. Like when you can't fix something, so you turn it off and back on again. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yes, essentially they stop your heart for a hot second and then they turn it back on again. Like literally, human bodies are so stupid. Why are we turning on and off the heart? Like why? It's like when you like hit a TV. That's essentially what we're doing. Not that people hit TVs anymore, but you know, like old TVs that were boxes and stuff. When you get medical tips from tech support, right? That's essentially what it is. With the way your heart can be reset and us running on electrical pulses or humans, organic robots. Yeah, essentially, like I said, we're meat mechs. Right? Right? We're just a little brain chilling in a meat mech. Yep. The IT crowd of cardiologists, exactly. CRT TV is my beloved. No, I'm not. It's fine. Isn't CPR literally hitting the heart to work? Yes, it's essentially you're massaging the muscle so that it does what you want it to do. But, you know, obviously CPR, if not needed, can in fact also stop a heart because you can fuck up the rhythm and then it's like, haha, fuck you. Also break ribs, so like obviously, even if you do it correctly, CPR is like one of those things that you need, make sure that the person who you're giving CPR to needs CPR. Yeah. We're just a miracle to even be alive if you think about it, right? We really are. Hi, Frozen Frog. Hello, hello. Printer isn't working. Hit your kidneys. Tech support. Please don't hit your kidneys. That sounds like a terrible idea. Dude, kidneys work so fucking hard, okay? They don't need any bonus bonking, all right? Yeah, no, they work really hard. All the filtration that they do is crazy amounts of filtration on a daily basis. We don't need to make their job harder. Don't know how much you want to think about being a brain piloting a meat flesh mech. Yeah. I once spiraled because I was like, do I ever really touch anyone if I am a brain in a meat suit? Our meat suits touch, but I don't brain touch. Therefore, do I ever know what touch is? Which is a stupid spiral because that's what nerve endings are for. So even if you decide that you are in fact a brain piloting a meat mech, your nerve endings tell you things because that's, you know, part of the nervous system. It is what it is, you know? Yeah. Gotta keep kidneys in good condition in case you need to sell one. No! Not in case you need to sell one! That's not correct at all. That's not why you keep your kidneys intact, right? Like if you need to donate a kidney to a family member or something, like sure, that's a good reason to want to keep it going. But kidneys and filtration is another one of those like common things that seems to fucky-wucky in human bodies, right? Just keep them going. No, don't keep kidneys for good donathons. That's your kidneys are for inside of you, not for the black market. Thank you. Kidney-thons are also not a thing. No. Don't call them adult news if you're already mature. That's not how that works. What about other people's kidneys? We're thieves, not like black market repo men. What do you mean, other people's kidneys? Oh my god. Sell your own kidney when you can just break into a morgue. No, that generally doesn't work either because organs, generally speaking, need to be very fresh and kept that way. So, yeah. And kidneys definitely aren't for gotchables. Yeah. Yeah, the gallbladder's its own thing. Yeah, Serenity can do that. Serenity can do that. It's not theft, it's involuntary organ arbitration. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. No, do not donate your kidneys to pay for things. Don't do that. You need those. It's kind of like the way I feel about my own blood. My blood is not in me to give. My blood is in me to keep me the fuck alive. Same thing with your kidneys. They're in you to keep you alive and probably somewhat healthy a little bit. You need those. I also just literally can't donate blood. But, you know, it's important. Yeah. I might have stolen the ownership of your hearts, but you still have them in you. That's the important part. It would be stupid of me to steal your hearts and then that would kill you. You gotta keep the informants alive. Hi, Newish here. Thank you for the 10 months. I hope you're doing well, BB Dust. But if we upgrade into Cybermen, then we can kill our... No! You upgrade into Cybermen, then you'll turn everyone else into Cybermen, or you'll go off to war with the Daleks or something, and we'll never really see you, and you won't really be you, because you'll probably be part of, like, a large Borg, like, hive mind. No Cybermen. I don't like that. Also, you can't belong to a hive mind, because you already belong to me, so therefore... No. Only the Master Cyberman wants to upgrade, the rest are drones. Yeah. We get cool voices? I don't know what you're talking about. Along with Skynet? No. Hive minds are not happiness. I mean, I'm sure that they would take care of a lot of things for surezies. There would be, for surezies, like certain things that being in a hive mind would make way easier. But like, I don't know about that one. I like having people with different thoughts and different ideas, because then you can like learn new things and debate things with people. And I feel like if everyone already knew all the information of everyone else, it would get really boring really fast. You know? Because then you wouldn't really have a conversation, because you already knew the things, and that would be boring. Yeah. We already have 3 neurons, don't have spares. I can't give you my brain cell. It works very hard, I'm sorry. Free thought creates conflict, submit to Tanuki. No, don't submit to Tanuki! That's also a bad idea. I am not a competent leader of anything other than a thieving organization, okay? I am not like Echo. I don't want to run the world. I do not have the capacity to run the world, okay? I'm not out here to be a one Tanuki government. It's not gonna go well, all right? It's simply not gonna go well. Yeah. She has bunnies lead us. I can barely lead the bunnies, okay? Bugrat, thank you for the super. Thank you. Submit. Become informant. Yes, and that's okay. Definitely can't even run the kitchen. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Tanuki thiocracy. Wouldn't it be a thiocracy? Thiocracy. Sounds like heresy. I like thiocracy. Sounds more like democracy. Even though it's not a democracy. I've said that from day one. I have said that from day one. This is not a democracy. It's a thiefocracy. And I am therefore in charge. There is no tax, but thank you for my long-lived wishes. Thank you for the super, Jello Noel. I appreciate it. We were a democracy? You were not a democracy. Literally, during my debut, I said that this is not a democracy. It's a thiefocracy. A tanukiocracy. I am in charge. But I will also let you discuss your opinions. Yes. I am open to the good ideas of others. But also, I spit on the bad ideas of others. Yeah. Hail, Comrade Sion, no. Any word on the Thigh Talk show? Yeah, There was a person who was gonna do it with me, but I have not heard back, so maybe I will poke her again. So we steal from you. Okay, got it. No, I am the one who is stealing. You guys are just, you know, ideas of things for me to steal. It'll be fine. Yeah. This is a Democracy? No. I'm sticking with democracy. Kleptocracy? That's a good one. I do enjoy that one. Down with the government then. I really can't go anywhere. What do you mean down with? I don't know how much lower I can go. I don't think that there's much lower I can go. It's not really a thing that's going on there. Technically a prince? Are you just talking about because of the V&U episode where they said I was Prince Charming? They forced me to kiss Zellies. Bleh. They just think I am Prince Charming. That doesn't mean that I'm a prince. That's not how that works at all. That is not at all how that works. They just didn't want to do it themselves, so they tried to come up with some stupid reasoning to make me do it. Oh my god. I'm not. Ooh, I have a piece of apple. I forgot about that. Apple! Delicious. You don't have to vote for me. I'm in charge no matter what. Congratulations. Delicious nutrients. Ow. Although, I should drink some water. Oh no, I should drink my coffee. Oh, it's definitely cold now. But I was gonna say, although you can't vote to kick me out, we do have to come up with ideas for writing. So. Let's see, what do we want to write about? Oh, I should also put the screen back up. Where is the screen? Haha! Eyeballs. What kind of writing? I don't know. I don't know. You guys have to decide on that. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. Okay? Okay. Maybe let me know if this is too small. I can make it bigger as well. Tippity type, tappity tap. I just wanted to make sure that it was something that you can read properly. Yeah. How about a revolution story? Write about a Tanuki woman creating a cult and taking over the world. Oh my god. Could do revolution. That's kind of fun. But which side of the revolution are we on? Watching on phone screen and can read, so it's good? Okay, alright. Alright, we need main characters, main ideas. What's going on with it? Ah, well, I see. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. I actually thought you were finished writing. No, Definitely not. But thank you, thank you. Does this have to be white? I mean, it's a document? Does Google Docs have a dark mode? Let me turn it off and see. Does this have a dark mode? No, that's sharing. That's editing. I don't think... Does Google Docs have dark mode? Ah, yes. Number 1. On Android or tablet? No, that's not... No, I don't want it on PC. Open Google Docs, click the extension icon on the top right corner of your browser. Toggle. Extension? What? Extension icon. Oh, dark mode for Google Docs. Okay. Switch to Chrome. I don't want Chrome. No! Without extensions. Oh. Boo. Dark mode extension. Well, let's try this. Maybe. I did it! And by did it, I mean I installed an extension. So if my computer blows up, it's not my fault. Tee-hee. Except by dark mode, it means it just turned it completely fucking black. It just inverted everything. Because I'm looking at my my own icon in the top corner and I look fucking terrifying. I look absolutely like I look like a little guy that's going to just destroy everything that you love and hold dear. It's really scary. Black is truly the deepest dark mode out there. I was expecting that it would like grayscale it or something, but like sure, it's fine. But that's okay, you know? Anyway. We need what we're doing. We need what we're doing! What are we writing? Characters? Dark mode, darker mode. This. Right? It's literally just like we either get blinded or we're typing white on a black background. Those are the options for today. So, revolution. Why did I type it in all caps? That's not what I wanted. Question mark. A cat girl is a must-have. Cat girl echo. Why? Because for some reason she is the first person I think of when I think of VTuber with cat ears. So cat girl echo it is. You second that? Nice. I'm glad I'm not the only one. There was no hesitation. Yeah, exactly. Echo and revolution works really well too. Echo and revolution works really well. Okay. Support Tanuki. But specifically, I would not be very good military support. Catgirl Echo creating a Roomba revolution? Yes, exactly. Evil Dragon Suri. Evil! Suri could never be evil. Suri could never be evil. I think Suri should be in charge of something as well, though. We need to also be... We're gonna be Ooh, that's why the question mark. Oh, maybe she's in the cabinet of the current government. And she's the person we're working with on the inside to overthrow the current government. Yeah. Suri's in charge of the budget. She collects shinies instead of money. No. Oh my gosh. She's only helping incite this revolution because they're not giving her enough money and they're getting mad at her for eating things that are shiny or accepting like pop cans as taxes, and so they're making her cry and she's like, I'm done with this shit. She's in constant danger. Maybe we need to rescue Suri? No. Suri is so capable. Suri is so capable. You guys don't even know. She's got so many things together. That's not to say that it's not good to help people. But Suri's very capable. Suri is the danger, yeah. Slithering spies who's snake-like, but she a dragon. She could be like an Asian-style dragon instead of a Western dragon. Although those tend not to hoard wealth in quite the same way, so maybe not. The government is getting more overt with their mind control and fear tactics. I feel like that could go very wrong very quickly in multiple ways. One, because the very first thing I thought of with mind control was not necessarily in like a dystopian way. Teehee. So he's like, call an ambulance, but not for me. Yes, exactly. Alright. How do we want to start it though? Oh gosh. I haven't written anything like fiction in so long. I started thinking of her tags. Let's see. No, we don't need to decide tags. We don't need to decide tags. It's fine. It's say so. This is a say so stream. I just need to remember how to write things. Do we just start in the middle of the story? I don't want to have to set things up. I don't want to have to set up background. Okay, we'll just background. An Ara mommy character? I don't know, do we have an Ara mommy character? The government under President something. Who's gonna be the president? Kokone? Zali. Chikino. President Chiki? I know she's actually the treasurer, but that would be kind of funny. Well, could they be an Ara mommy character? I mean, she could. Chiki mad with power. Oh no. Poor Chiki. Give guard Lady Leora who barely gets any sleep. Yeah, that sounds about right. Any suggestions you want only for suggestions within V&U? It's up to you guys. You're the one directing this. I'm just doing the tippity typing. Maybe Marv is a mommy character? We could do that too. Yeah. Spectra could be the president. Ooh. Being a president is a desk job. Give it to Roa. But like the president has to be evil. The current government is, or at least not evil, but like overthrowable, you know? They have to be like, you know, I mean, I guess they don't have to be. It could just be our perception that they're not good, but actually they are in fact like creating a utopian society. And I'm just dumb and Echo just wants to take over. Catch her sleeping on the keyboard. That could be a thing for sure. That could be a thing for sure. I feel like, okay, who would be a bad president? Would it be mean of me? As soon as I said that, I had an idea for president. Just not that they are a bad person, or just that they would do a bad job. And yeah, Big Red is correct. It would. My first thought was DK. Just because I was like, she would call everyone minion, and like even if they were doing a good job, she would be like, not good enough. You know, right? Like it's not that she's like, she would try really hard, but she just like say the wrong thing at the wrong time or something. Or it would be Meeta, and she's like keeps trying to like sell to other countries and like one up certain like anything that's going on, and she just like keeps. But the thing is like both Meeta and DK are so lovable in like their own specific ways. Oh man, DK's design is kind of villain coded. Yeah. Eternal God Emperor DK Graves. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of shit like she would totally say. And then like it would be like, we gotta like get her out of here and like save the people. It turns out that like she's not doing anything wrong. She just says stupid shit. Vice President Meeta. Yeah. He's the biggest war criminal in V&U. Probably Chiquino. Yeah. Or Meeta. But Meeta does it accidentally, you know. Tomomi could. You need an actual competent leader by her side. Yeah, DK is Emperor, Meeta is her Prime Minister. I feel like it should be like DK is Emperor and like Roa is like Prime Minister. And like that's why she's so tired, because DK is like saying this like random things like bow to me, I am your god, and Roa's sitting there like what she means to say is she's really glad that you came here in your busy schedule and she appreciates your time. you know. But I have no idea how to write that. I have ideas, but no idea how to like plot that out properly. Poor Roa, it's perfect. All right, so it's gonna be under Emperor. The government under Emperor DK has citizens in a tight fist, milking them for more than they have. When it becomes too much, the world needs a certain robot to take charge. Echo for leader, one way or another. Or like Misma and Demon DK. Misma's a Demon DK contracted with for power would be good too. I feel like though, instead, it should be Misma that tempts. Maybe Misma is contracted to Echo for power, right? And that's why Echo thinks she is strong enough to overthrow Emperor DK. Maybe that's how Echo becomes quote unquote human. Echo gains a robot body. She was just a little chip and she made a deal with the devil. AKA Misma. And the deal was that in return for her powerful new robot body, she had to overthrow the current demon reigning in the country, question mark. And really, it's just that Misma's like playing a prank on DK. It's not even that DK is bad at what she does. It's literally just Misma's like, that could be too. In which case, though, Spy Suri might not make sense so much as easy to bribe Suri. Easy to bribe. She's just an official who's easy to bribe. Contracted demon Misma. New Echo Lord just dropped, totally canon. The plot revolution, just a prank, bro. yeah. Just topped it and I see Cat Girl Echo. Yes, this is a masterpiece. Do we know where any of this is going? Absolutely not. She can be bribed by snacks and high-end tuna and shiny things. So if you find like a shiny rock or some like really nice shiny pennies. Yeah. Baror DK. Delicious. Don't play tic-tac-toe on anyone's forehead. Don't do that. Okay, so we have general vibes. But where do we start? Do we just start mid-conversation? Maybe we just start mid-conversation. The revolution is over, thousands dead. Misma, don't worry, they'll be fine. Eventually. Misma just sitting at her bar, actually the narrator of the entire story. Just like swirling her beverage. Like overlooking whatever's going on in like a, I don't know, like a scrying mirror or something. Telling the story to everyone. Yeah. And that, kids, is how I met your mother. Would that be Misma saying that? Question mark. Who's the mother then? I know that there's a meme with everyone being pregnant on Twitter lately, but who did Misma impregnate? I mean, she's contracted to Echo, but I'm pretty sure that if that happened, then Amoria Senpai might kill Echo, so Echo would never do that. Giving judgment on how this story progresses. I don't know. No, I'm not pregnante. It's just, I don't know why. There's like an art meme going around on Twitter right now for Vtubers, and people keep posting that they're pregnante, and I'm just sitting out here like, I don't fucking, what? I missed the memo. I don't understand why this is a meme. Obviously, I need to spend more time online, teehee. Alright, well, I guess the middle of it. We'll just start in the middle of a sentence, I suppose. So all I have to do to be a real girl is overthrow the government. Oh, wait, something happened here. Is that an okay way to start this? Have a good night, Kanzu. Have a good night, Stardax. Get some good rest. Yes. So all I have to do to be a real girl is overthrow the government? That's easier said than done. Echo looks to the side, trying not to stare at the giant badongas on the demon's chest. She had summoned the demon in jest, but this was more than she'd bargained for. She was just a little chip. Of course, now it's trying to force me to, no, fix everything to like proper English or whatever. Badongas, yippee, yeah. And a new body is yours. I'll even sweeten the deal and make it... what's the word? Like, the best. She's gonna make it the best body ever. The beauty standard. Irresistible? Kinda. Chungus. No! Not that one. Cream of the crop, I guess. This is Mizma's way of tricking Echo into being a cat girl. Right? She'll even sweeten the deal and make her... make you... I can't think of what it would be. Top of the line? Vigorous like a feline? No! Echo would never say yes to that. Echo would like side-eye you so hard if you said vigorous like a feline. And even this... Yeah, you know what? We might just go with irresistible. Oh, that's not a bad one. The ideal body? Huh. And make you... everyone's ideal? Make you ideal. Completely irresistible to all, to everyone around you. It's not overthrow DK, promise to overthrow DK. Because we want her to have the body right away. I want description here. The demon S. Mizma looks the little chip up and down. I'll even sweeten the deal and make you ideal, completely irresistible to everyone around you. Everyone. Oh, can you hear it now? Everyone chanting. Leader. Echo, we love you. She smirks and leans back, her hair along the table. Echo stands upon. I don't know. Trying to make it sound like a deal that Echo would take. Can't you hear it now? Everyone's chanting, "Leader, Echo, we love you." She smirks and leans back, her hair brushing along the table Echo stands upon. You're fearless. Leader, after all, even with your ... minute form. Your current minute form? That sounded like she was being No one disrespected the fearless leader. Right? That's right. I am the fearless leader. It'll be easy for me to overthrow, what's a silly insult that Echo would say? Something like DK. God Emperor. Ha! She has nothing on this leader. God. I need an insult. I need an insult. My brain wants me to say cabbage, but I don't think that Echo would call anyone a cabbage. A booger brain? Would she call someone a booger brain? I'm trying to think of things that Echo's called me before. But it's just like Tanuki, but like in a mean tone of voice. Twerp? I think she's called Meeta Twerp before. Think of cute insult somehow. Exactly, right? You can see her being like, I can overthrow a cabbage like DK, right? Or just stinky. Yeah, but you couldn't say like stinky. A loser? That's too mean for Echo. Nincompoop? Yeah, that works. I like that one. A bonehead. Ooh, I like that too. Boneheaded nincompoop. God Emperor? Ha! She has nothing on this leader. You have a deal! Echo puffs out her little chest. Proud of her reaction. Proud of herself in this moment, though slight, maybe, anxiety reverberated in her mind. Maybe. Oh no, why did that say thought? Though a slight. Her hand outstretched to reach Mizma's. Her tiny hand? Her tiny hand outstretched to reach Misma's. She... prepared to meet any trouble that could come her way? No, she can't already be prepping. She can't already be prepping. She can't know that there's something is gonna go wrong yet. It's just the beginning. What is she worried about here? Her tiny hand outstretched to reach Misma's. No, maybe just her eyes closed in excitement. In the word for looking forward to something. Fuck. Brain, turn into a thesaurus, please. Anticipation, thank you. Maybe just reached out to match Misma's, to touch Misma's, to hold Misma's. Her eyes closing in anticipation. No, reached and therefore closed. Fuck. A deal has been struck. Misma smirks? She was already smirking. Misma smirk gains an edge. Her teeth gleaming in the low light as she closes her palm around the little bot's hand. Right? Oh, you guys can't see the bottom of this page. Oopsies. La 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 la. With a flash of light? What kind of light? Burning light? Maybe we'll leave it for that for now. We can edit it later. With a flash of burning light, a slight smell of sulfur. Disappears with blinding light? Yeah, but I wanted to specifically, because when I hear like a blinding light or a bright light, I tend to think of like an angelic appearance or disappearance, as opposed to like Misma's very, in this role, she's like very much just like a deal demon. You know? Eerie light? I like eerie more than I like burning. If I can fucking spell. And the smell of sulfur, the demoness disappears. Nothing but her lingering laughter as Echo begins to something. Ooh, yes, piercing is good. I like that. Flash of piercing light and a slight smell of sulfur. The demoness disappears, leaving nothing but her lingering laughter as Echo's consciousness begins to fade. Gotta go to bed. Have a good night, Chris. Have a good night. Okay. So... we now have the start. Echo has struck a deal with a demon. And now she's going to get a body. So all I have to do to be a real girl is overthrow the government. That's easier said than done. Echo looks to the side, trying not to stare at the giant badongas on the demon's chest. She'd summoned a demon in jest, but this was more than she'd bargained for. She was just a little chip. All you need to do is overthrow that... What's she going by now? God Emperor. Doesn't matter. Promise to overthrow DK and a new body is yours. The demoness Misma looks the little chip up and down. I'll even sweeten the deal and make you ideal. Completely irresistible to everyone around you. Can't you hear it now? Everyone chanting, leader, Echo, we love you. She smirks and leans back, her hair brushing against the table Echo stands upon. You're a fearless leader after all, even with your current minute form. Echo frowns this last bit. That sounded like she was being disrespected. No one disrespected the fearless leader. That's right, I am the fearless leader. It'll be easy for me to overthrow a boneheaded nincompoop like DK. God Emperor, ha! She has nothing on this leader. You have a deal. Echo puffs out her little chest, proud of herself in this moment, though a slight anxiety reverberated in her mind. Her tiny hand reached out to hold Misma's, her eyes closed in anticipation. A deal has been struck. Misma's smirk gains an edge, her teeth gleaming in the low light as she closes her palm around the little bot's hand. With a flash of piercing light and the slight smell of sulfur, the demoness disappears, leaving nothing but her lingering laughter as Echo's consciousness begins to fade. Yay! Imagining this is Team Rocket Cassidy playing Jesse and James against each other, kind of, yeah. Alright, so we've got the intro, we've got the setup, we know why this is happening now, and it was at this moment she knew. She fricked up, yep. Essentially. So now we have to figure out how we're gonna get everyone else in on this. Okay, I think... How are we gonna get to... Okay, I think that maybe I'll be Echo's roommate? Friend? I'll come in, find her unconscious. Find a weird girl unconscious on my floor. And until Echo wakes up, I won't know it's her, but I can tell by her voice. How are we gonna get to Suri? I don't know how we're gonna get to Suri. We plot and plan. And then, oh, maybe while we're out getting groceries or something, we hear someone complaining about the High Treasurer? Maybe? Why is this cat girl in my living room? Yes, exactly. Exactly, final. Suri be the dragon who loves to fight, becomes a friend. Enemies to lovers? I don't know. Unconscious in her birthday suit? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Is she naked? She doesn't wear clothing as a chip, so... Maybe we'll give her underwear. We'll give her underwear. Robot underwear, question mark. Suri demands your shinies as you go shopping? Maybe, but we have to figure, know who she is before we would bother, right? Because otherwise Echo's just gonna be... Echo would be like, huh? What? Why does this person want my... things? My shinies? Logically speaking, she has to be? No! Strategically placed cattail. She's just stomach down on the table. I guess, yeah, because she did fall unconscious standing on the table. So... Alright. Let's see. Echo, I'm home. The shop was out of the lubricant you wanted, but I picked up another brand they said was... Huh? Sion had entered unthinkingly, distractedly, putting down her and shaking off her shoes. Nonchalantly? That's not the word I want, but something like that. Uncaringly. Shoes. Without another thought. Her boots have boots. You can't shake off boots, though! Without a second thought. It's okay, it's okay. I'll put boots on when we go out properly. This is just for a small, like, quick shopping run. I never purchased and shaking off her shoes without a second thought. They had started like any other, but coming back from this short errand run? No, something run. Grocery run? This is why you shouldn't write at 2 a.m. No! I'm not embedding my boot into another snack run. Yeah, but I went out to get lubricant. Chore run? Coming back from this short jaunt to the shops? Coming back from this short jaunt out to the shops. With a second thought, the day sounds like any other, but coming back from this short jaunt to the shops, presented her with a shock. With a undeserved shock. With a something shock. A shock itself is not, that's too boring. Presented her with a strangely welcome shock. Where was Echo? And why was there a naked cat girl asleep on her table? Echo can never watch this stream. All right. With more urgency than she'd felt. With more urgency than before? The Tanuki made her way into the house. This doesn't need a comma. Taking care to... should I be taking care to not make noise, or should I be trying to wake her up? Quietly calling out for Echo. Had this cat girl eaten her friend? I am not, in fact, worried that she is dead or having a mental or a medical emergency. I can't find my friend. Had this cat girl eaten her friend? Was Echo okay? As she approached, no, as she closed in on the table and the girl on top of it. She picked up a small potted plant, stupidly forgetting that lifting it as a bat would spill dirt all over her. Why? Because I literally was just like, oh yeah, if I pick up a potted plant, I can just like use that to hit her with the pot, and then I mid-thought remembered that if I turn a pot upside down, I'm just gonna spill the dirt all over myself. So that's what I'm gonna do, because that does sound like something I would fucking do. Yeah. She picked up a potted plant to use as a makeshift weapon, stupidly forgetting that lifting it to use as a bat would inadvertently spill the dirt all over her. Now, would cause the dirt to spill all over her. Sputtering as she got a mouth full of dirt, the Tanuki shook her head violently, spraying the unwitting cat girl with dirt and pebbles. Wait. The plant. And remembered in the shock of being covered in debris. I don't like the word shock there. Unremembered in the... Oh well, I'll figure it out. Unremembered in the shock of being covered in debris. Slipped from her hand. And onto the poor cat girl's tail. See? That sounds like a way that I would accidentally wake someone up. Yes. Spring the green cat were during pebbles, the plant, and remembered in the shock of being covered in debris, slipped from her hand and onto the poor cat girl's tail. Oh, whoa. I still don't like the word shock here. Unremembered in the confusion, in the not cacophony, in the remembered in this something. Chaos? Being covered in debris, that's not bad. Dismay? Not quite. Not quite. Surprise? Surprise is good. Upset, I might want to use. Like an upset, dismay, chaos, yeah. Remembered in the upset of being covered in debris. Upset and dismay. Surprise. Of being covered in debris. Slipped from her hand and onto the poor cat girls. Oops. A hiss, a scream, and a tanuki with claw and palm prints on her face were the natural follow-ups? No. Were the natural what's? Consequences. Etchy misunderstandings, yeah. Natural consequences of this unintended string of actions. Why am I naked, stupid tanuki? Echo hissed. Distress in her tone as she perched on the back of a chair. Sion, confused, and relieved, tried to answer while looking anywhere but at the naked body of her friend. While it was great that the cat girl hadn't eaten Echo, it was still a mystery as to how the Robo-Overlord had possessed. This is fanfic, alright? Had possessed this body. Nope, had changed so much in so much in the short period she'd been out Hi, Martin. Rubbing her poor face. She replied. Why in the world would I know why you're naked? I just got home. Resisting the urge to stomp her foot. Catgirl Echo is the only only the third strangest thing she's done this month. What do you mean? The thief did question why her friend had been taking a nap. Oh, to begin to question why her friend had been taking a nap in her... Nope. I don't like it. She continued with the more pressing question of why the hell are you a cat now? Nope, and since when were you a fucking cat? Have a good night, Memento. Have a good night. I have no idea how this happened either, Martin. This was supposed to be a story about overthrowing the government, and somehow we are at Naked Cat Girl on the kitchen table. So... You know, I also am not exactly sure what's happening here. But we you know, it do be what it do be, and we're just doing our best. So I think that maybe instead of actual revolution, we're just gonna catch DK in a pitfall trap and call it a day. Or maybe, oh, maybe DK has a weakness for cat girls and Miz was playing on that. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Oh my god. Has a very D&D campaign energy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Haha, ha ha ha. Huh? Are you stupid? I'm clearly a robot. The cat girl replied, distressed. Argued distressed? Yeah. Huh? Are you stupid? I'm clearly a robot, the cat girl argued, distressed. Are you stupid, raccoon? clearly a robot. I'm a Tanuki. And you were... When I left this morning. So unrealistic. But your ears clearly say otherwise now. And please put on some clothes. Whipping around to answer. To yell her answer. No. Sion yelled. I'm a Tanuki, and you were when I left this morning, but your ears clearly say otherwise. But now your ears clearly say otherwise. Blushing, she looked down at her feet. And covered her face with her hands. She continued in a mumbled voice. And please put on some clothes. Yeah. Can totally see DK doing evil things unknowingly because of weird decision making. Exactly, right? Like, I don't think DK would want to purposely do anything evil. I think we might be going to hell. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Echo's hands rose to her head. Her eyes widening as they were met with fluffy, twitching ears. How? Her tail swished behind her in agitation. Echo's hands rose to her head, her eyes writhing, her demand with fluffy, twitchy ears. How? Her tail switched behind her in agitation. Before stilling as she realized what had happened. That damned demon! Not what we agreed to. Would she say that right away? No, I think she would go put clothes on first. Jumping from her perch. She ran angrily into her room. Angrily towards her room? Her room. and decided whether she should cry or scream. The only news the Tanuki hear from her was a strangled hi a strangled yet high-pitched merp. Ah! A strangled and high-pitched noise of distress. The only noises the Tanuki could hear from her were a strangled high-pitched noise of distress and the sound of books being opened and thrown to the floor. Sighing, Sion finally sat slumped down onto the floor. Well, that wasn't how she expected to spend her unexpected to be welcomed home, but she definitely deserved the nap she'd been planning for now. Sweet, sweet floor time. Here she came. Katko could find her later if she needed anything, but for now, the coolness of the kitchen tiles called her reddened cheek. Yay! We could introduce another VTuber on how Echo summoned the demon. Oh yeah, Meeta! Meeta sold her a book. And that's how she summoned MSMA. Laundry's done, gotta sleep. Have a good night, Hermes. Have a good night. Alright, so we've got the introduction now. Echo getting a body, making a deal with MSMA. We've got the reaction of Sion coming home and Echo being a cat girl now. Obviously, she did not wish to be a cat girl. And she's run into her room, and Sion is, of course, sleeping on the floor because she was slapped when she inadvertently dropped a plant on Echo's tail. We're just gonna do this as if it's episodic, I think. I think it's gonna be episodic, so there's just gonna be like little time jumps in between stuff. Let's see, we can probably get one more episode done tonight, I think. We'll do shopping, and we can introduce where Echo got the book, and overhearing about the greedy dragon treasurer, maybe? Possibly. Yeah. Shoplift? No, not shoplifting. Well, maybe me. But Echo would never. Maybe she has to she just stops me. She just empties my pockets. I put things in my pocket. She takes things out of my pocket and puts it back. All right. And that's why you're a what? Cat girl? Cat robot girl? Now? Sion was still confused with Doom King! Thank you! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, I appreciate it. And if you were hit by one of those, welcome on in. And please do make sure to thank our lovely Doom King tonight. Cat girl, cat robot girl now? I was still confused with the recent changes in her friend, but more than that, she was amused at the predicament she found herself in. It wasn't every day that your roommate summoned a demon, promised to overthrow the government, and got turned into a cat girl in recompense? Recompense is not the word I want to use here. You just cat girl in the meantime? Somewhere in between. Somewhere between it all, maybe. Wasn't every day that your roommate summoned a demon, promised to overthrow the government, and got turned into a cat girl somewhere between it all. Does that sound right? I don't know if that sounds right. Somewhere in between it all? I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. Oh god, I haven't written in so long. Fuck. At some point during it all? Yeah. Thank you. Some point during it all. Can be edited later? Yes, exactly. No, that's a typical Monday for you? Really? Really, Martin? It's a very interesting Monday. It is, in fact, your Monday right now, so I do wonder how the rest of your day is going to go. She grabbed a small chocolate bar from one of the many sales booths on the street as they passed, shoving it into her pocket. Planet Z government. The continent's government. Ooh. But it would have to be something that, like, DK would suggest. Because she's God Emperor DK. So it would have to be something related for the rest of the government. And she'd probably call it something about minions. The minions cabinet or something. Bone government. Bonerment. Welcome to the Bonerment. So, do you have a plan? A plan for what, Tanuki? Ah, fuck, I don't remember which side the comment goes on, but whatever. The ex-Roomba replied. Reaching into Sion's pocket to replace the item she'd nicked. Silly raccoon still hadn't gotten over her thieving ways. Minionization? Yeah. For, you know, either like the Tanuki looked around. Nope. Tanuki inconspicuously? Is that how you spell that? Wow, I can't believe I got that right. Tanuki inconspicuously looked around before whispering. Either like overthrowing the government or blackmailing the apparent demon that turned you into a cat girl for, you know, overthrowing the government. Her tail swished in, twitched in. Anticipation of what Echo could have planned. Petition to use bonerment. Yeah, I thought it was bonerment. I guess. Yeah, like Misma wouldn't have used that because Misma would never. I fucking would though. We all know I fucking would. Okay, I will then. Overthrow the government. Bonerment. Or blackmailing the apparent demon that turned you into cat girl for, you know, overthrowing the bonerment. There we go. Heard a tail twitch in anticipation of what Echo could have planned. Excited for the chaos she could get up to in the meantime. Echo sighed. Does this fanfic have a title? No. No, it does not. I have no fucking clue what's going on, guys. I'm just... This is straight up me just taking random ideas that you've thrown and then twisting them into my own weird Tanuki brain and like stream of consciousnessing onto a page. Sounds more like a story sign would write. Look, I'm doing my best, okay? I haven't written anything like fiction in probably like 5 to 10 years, okay? Oh my god. It's special and I'm here for it. No! Damn it! What do you mean, special? I'm doing my best. Look, no one promised it would be good, okay? Just that it would exist. Current title, I don't know what the fuck this is. Yeah, that's not wrong. What are the bunnies doing? You guys are so loud today. Are you just going with the flow? Yeah. I don't know what the flow is. I'm enjoying the Frankenstein fanfic. Yeah, I don't fucking know what's happening. I don't understand. And my computer background is the Oracle art that I got commissioned during debut, and so the two people at the end of the art on either side are Maeve and Echo. And so Echo's just looking at the typing with concern, and Maeve's looking at the typing with what is a mix of concern and interest. And I feel like I'm being judged. I feel like I'm being judged by my gen mates right now. You're gonna read this in a week and be like, what the fuck? I'm reading this now and being like, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know how this happened. I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh, Meeta wrote a cute like coffee shop AU about, I don't remember which girl she wrote it about, but she wrote it about like a girl, and then like there was like the chat was like a love interest, but or was it one of the other girls that was the love interest and chat was a character? I don't remember. Anyway, it was a coffee shop AU and it was cute. And I was like, oh yeah, we could write like a bookshop AU or something. And now we're writing, I don't know, Echo overthrows the government but gets turned into a cat girl by a demon deal first. What? Reaching to put away yet another of the items. Nicked. I want to make an animated adaptation of this. Why? Oh my god. Alright. She contemplated her options. I was thinking about a catchphrase for DK getting popularity from the people, turning them into skeletons. For now, I was thinking be zoned, get boned. I had win. Oh my god. Hi, VTEX. Chill workout in the end, X to doubt. I don't fucking know what's going on, dude. I wasn't really prayed for anything to actually happen. For now, I just want to find that stupid witch that sold me that stupid disappearing demon summoning tome. Nope. Tome. For now, I just want to find that stupid witch that sold me that stupid disappearing demon summoning tome. Yoink.
Master 117 has thrown $5. Hi, saw your thumbnail and I'm just here to tell you it's spelled time, not tame. You are welcome, no need to thank me, though I'm not opposed to getting thanked.
Thank you for pointing out my very obvious spelling mistake. I appreciate the donut, thank you, Master. We're having a time, you know? It's not a time, it's a time. Yes, one is much more confusing and chaotic than the other. One, you know, T-I-M-E, very straightforward, very normal, very expected. No one knows what the fuck is going to happen when I am apparently writing the stories and doing random shit, so. Would Echo stomp her foot? I feel like she would. But maybe not yet. Wasn't prepared for anything to actually happen. For now, I just want to find that stupid witch that sold me that stupid disappearing demon summoning tome. Clenching her fist, she glared into... No, she glared off... She glared down the street. Almost daring said witch to pop into existence. Well, this at least has something unique to it. No! Oh my god, please no. Oh, that actually did used to be something that I like really wanted. I used to for a while want to be like a novelist, to like write a novel, because I like coming up with plot ideas and possibilities and stuff, and I did used to write a decent amount, but like I said, I haven't in like 5 to 10 years, if not longer, honestly. Because I did like fan fiction and writing at the beginning of like all through like high school and into university, but not really since like my undergrad, I want to say. It's been a hot second. Yeah. So it has been a hot second. But yeah, I used to like write out stories a lot, and I would have like huge notebooks full of like plot things. Yeah, but then I started doing other things instead. Yeah. Like I had a lot of stories that were like, for example, when I read Angel Sanctuary, I was like, ooh, this is fun and vaguely sacrilegious, and I was like, I would like to write a sacrilegious story now, please. And so I penned out essentially it was like forbidden love story with a demon and an angel, except the angel was the one that was like really fucked up. And the demon was just trying to chill because he'd like escaped hell and made it to Earth, and he was just trying to like, you know, live, and he was just happy that he could see the sun, and you know, not everything smelled like rotten eggs. And the angel was just like she was a fucking bitch who just like really wanted the demon to play his role so that she could get back to heaven and have everyone love her again. And it was just like essentially, yeah, fanfiction edge, yeah. And it was just like, yeah, bitch angel and just a little guy demon, essentially. And then it was just kind of essentially them like slowly falling in love, and like her getting over the fact that, yeah, like, you know, she's not in heaven. Not everyone is just gonna love her because she exists. And him, like, realizing that he didn't have to just be thankful he'd gotten out of hell. He can, like, want to do other things too. Anyway, it was essentially just therapy in the form of a novel. Tee. Yay. But yeah. Yes. For my assignment, oh no. I don't know if I'm a good reference for anything assignment worthy, Chicken King, but good luck with your assignment. Good luck, good luck. Yeah. Sounds kind of like a sweet story. It had moments of sweet. That was mostly just a lot of like fighting. Yeah. You're still interested in utilizing your past work, maybe make animations or I don't know. It's all really cringy. It's very cheesy. Most of my writing. I've said before, I used to do a lot of like fan fiction stuff too, but I wouldn't say that I'm like a great writer. I think I'm okay. I'm an okay writer. But definitely I am better at like the persuasive essay writing than creative writing. Because all of my schooling was, you know, like nonfiction essay, research-based stuff. And then while I was writing that, I didn't really have time to do a lot of creative stuff anymore, so... Tap pretty damn fast. Yeah, I do have a decently fast typing speed. I'm going pretty slow today because I'm trying to like think and type and, you know, do other things. But yeah, no, typing is... I've always had faster than average typing speeds, for which I think rating in MMOs, because you have to be able to type fast in between your skill cooldowns. Yeah. And, you know, also just the fact that I, like, live on the computer, so... In V&U, there's even faster people? There are people who type faster than me in V&U, yeah. To be fair, I don't type nearly as much now as I did previously, but I still have faster than average. I could go into a training arc. If we were ever to have like a V&U girls like typing speed race or something, like an official race, I would go into a training arc. Cause now I type when I have to type or when I want to type, and usually it's like generally speaking very leisurely. But yeah, if I had to, I could probably get it back up to being higher. Yeah. Poor Meeta. Oh no. Poor Meeta. She is better than she was when she started with us, though. Her typing is much faster now than it was in pre-debut, because I think previously when she started with us, I think it was like 20 words per minute or something. But it's decent now. I would say it's closing in on average. Maybe. It was so funny. Yeah. I honestly don't know how she'd not had more experience typing before, but her current typing's faster than before. Yeah, by a lot. By a lot. She bragged about 37 words or something. Yeah, no, you guys don't understand how fucking slow her typing speed was before. Oh my god, I love her so much. It still confuses me though, because like, I mean, I know that not everyone has typing classes anymore. I feel like that was more a millennial thing, right? Because like then computers were just starting to be more accessible, and so we had a lot more classes that were like typing, you know, we would do all the right type, and using computers and figuring things out. And so like I feel like a lot of people who grew up during that age have a lot of knowledge of computers that we take for granted, is what I've learned, because Jesus fucking Christ, when I took a class at one point, I thought it was all very basic things, but it turns out that not everyone knew how to open files and find them in the Explorer. And I was very confused because this was a university class, and I got essentially 99% in that class for existing. I would show up and edit cosplay photos and not actually do anything or listen at all because it was all very basic. Like, here's how you save, here's how you type, here's how you format, here's how Excel works, here's like blah blah blah, and I was just sitting there like, what the fuck? So I just like watch things on YouTube, and then the professor would come around and be like, why aren't you working on the thing? And I was like, oh, I submitted it 5 minutes into class. I'm done. By the end of the class, I was like the unofficial, like like a student teacher, essentially. Because this was the second time I went back to school. Like, this was after I had been a teacher. So yeah, it was. I felt like I was cheating. The second time around, I was like, wow, I forgot how easy 100 level courses are. Because they're all like setting you up to do things like later. And yeah. The amount of people in their 20s that start with us that have never been using a PC or laptop is staggering. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, there were some older people in this class too. Because it was like a very like job specific course load, and so like there were a couple of older people, and when I went to this class the first day, I expected that like everyone would be bored out of their mind, and then these older people would like maybe have a little bit more trouble, but it wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, it was both the older people and the younger people. I was like, Jesus Christ, what do you mean? It's such basic. And then I had to be like, okay, yeah, but like I grew up learning about these things as they came out, I guess, right? Like we couldn't just Google like how to fix such and such a thing. So we kind of had to like play tech support on our own for a long time, and I realized when I went back to school that like that wasn't the case for so many people, because even like the like just figuring out how things work, we had to do that a lot, or why things are broken. Whereas a lot of people now, the younger generations, they have an app, right? You want to do a thing, you get an app, right? You want to write a document, you use an app, which like that really wasn't the case for us. So yeah, millennials are the best with tech, not the tech savvy Zoomers. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of was under the assumption that like obviously since I knew things, that would mean that the people who are younger than me definitely knew them as well. So it was quite the shock to learn that like, no, in fact, people my age that were into technology or were more nerdy are the people who are the best with tech, even if like we're not in like tech or IT or things like that. For example, when I was at work last week, our the printer decided to stop being a printer for a hot second. It said that it had there was a paper jam in the lower tray, and I looked and there was nothing, and I took the top part apart and there was nothing, and blah 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 blah. Took the whole fucking printer apart, there was nothing. And like the other people were like, oh my god, we're gonna need to call like tech support, we're gonna need to call such and such. And then there was another guy there who's also a nerd. I've talked about him before, I think. He usually likes to talk about Warhammer stuff. So if you ever, there's one particular coworker I have that really likes Warhammer, and then there's another older coworker who's the one who I said I like to mock sometimes. He likes to ask questions about Warhammer. So they're cute. They sit in the corner and they one talks and one listens, and it's really fucking cute. Anyway, but he's also like, he's nerdy and techie, obviously. He likes Warhammer. So he was trying to figure it out too, I think, just under the assumption that like, oh, like, you know, he could probably figure it out. He didn't figure it out. So he too was like, okay, I think we're just gonna need to call like the tech people. And I was like, no, you know what? I think I know what it is, because we don't, there is no paper jam. There's no paper jam, which means it's probably a sensor issue. And I was like, I have compressed air. So I like went and like looked for the compressed air that I'd seen at one point, and I like I took it all apart again, and then I like sprayed down all the areas that were sensors and all the little like flippy flaps on the inside, and oh my god, my fucking hands, and like my forearm, like almost all the way up, just had like printer ink and like gunk and shit on it from like reaching around in this stupid printer. Anyway, I fixed it. And everyone was like, how the hell did you think about that? Like, why did you even think that was, like, why did you think that, like, maybe there was, like, dust or ink or something on a sensor? And I was like, well, it obviously wasn't a paper jam. So, like, you have to think about the other things that would make a printer think that there's a paper jam. And that just means that there's probably something on a sensor somewhere. And they were all just like, what the fuck? Anyway, so I spent half an hour one day at work this week taking apart and fucking trying to problem fix a printer. But like, yeah, the older people were fucking no help. And the younger people didn't even try. So the only other person who attempted to do anything to fix this printer was the other person who is nerdy and a millennial. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, wow. Oh, man. But it's always so interesting because, yeah, I don't know. I always just kind of assumed it would be, like, your knowledge on tech would only go up. But I guess not. I guess not. Just thinking of you picking apart printers while muttering to yourself would send most boomers into a state of fear. Yeah, there was the mom of the place I work, who I love dearly. She's the best. She was like worried that she was like, just make sure you're not breaking anything. I broke out a screwdriver at one point. And I was like taking bits apart. She was like, you know where those go, right? And I was like, yes, I know where those go. I took a picture beforehand. She was like, okay, just make sure you don't lose anything. And I was like, it's fine. I do this all the time. Anyway, kids and boomers nowadays can't fix their tech. Shaking my head. Yeah, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. But it's kind of funny still, right? It's always interesting to think about. Met high schoolers who didn't know math or how to use a broom. Those are very different things, math and how to use a broom. Although you would think how to use a broom, like, that one should be pretty self-explanatory. There's a dustbin, there's a thing that you push things with. Therefore, you use the pushy thing to push things into the thing that holds things, right? I mean, to be fair, if they've only ever seen a vacuum, a broom and a vacuum essentially have the same purpose, right? So, if you can't use a broom, that's not the end of the world, as long as you know how to vacuum, I guess. But, you know, it is what it is. Both those things are someone in their late teens should know. I mean, math should know, yes. Broom, I can excuse if they've only grown up around vacuums or something, you know? I'm sure they can, like, that's an easy thing to learn if they need to. Yeah. Since youngins primarily use phones, none of them have had to figure out how to use, computer issues. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They grew up with, like, apps and phones and iPads and stuff, whereas we had to, like, figure out the programs and the computers and things that were a little bit more, they're less intuitive than an app, so we actually had to think about things sometimes. Good night, Doom King. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. Most practical math is usually very intuitive. See, that's the thing, is I think that as well, but a lot of things are not as intuitive as you expect. It's just that you're familiar with the thing. And that's kind of the problem, and I always have to remind myself of that, is that, like, what you find intuitive is not necessarily what other people find intuitive. And yeah, I do have to remind myself of that all the time. Because there's some things that I think of that are just like, what do you mean you don't understand? It's so straightforward. But then I have to remember that I have all of the knowledge, like the basis and the learning as to why it's straightforward, right? Like, I have everything that makes me think it's straightforward. but they might not have that, right? So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oop. My chapstick. One of your biggest fears, having something so normal to me actually be something weird? That's me all the time. That is me all the time. Anytime I'm like, oh, do you do this thing? And then it's like maybe one other person is like, yeah. I'm like, oh, fuck. It happens to me so often that I'm just used to it at this point. Sadly, school punished you for being good at mental math. Show your work. Yeah, I've already fucking ranted about how I hate show your work, but it is what it is, you know? I can do it if I have to, only because Paul Hart forced us to for a long time, but yeah, I don't like showing your work. I think I hate it. I hate it. It's such a, oh my god, it's such a time sink. There's things that, like, if you're good, if you know and you know how you got there, fucking, like scooting around in fetal position. Yeah, exactly. Being able to read instructions or search for answers through Google or videos is a very important skill. It is. The problem is, you also have to know how to do it right. There is a correct way to research. And there is a correct way to read instructions. So that is also not super intuitive. That is very much, as you said, a skill. That's something that you learn through your life, right? Remember when teachers would say you're not always going to have a calculator with you? They were wrong. You are correct. We always have a calculator with us now. The problem now is that some people don't understand how to use the calculator. Yeah. So that's a problem. Because I've seen a lot of stories about that where, like, they plug numbers into the calculator because they have it, but they're doing it wrong. For example, I saw an example of an artist who was charging for artwork, and it was like, you know, $20. And then for each extra character, there was like a 50% charge. So if it was, you know, we had 2 characters, instead of $20, it would be $30 because it's, you know, $20 plus 50% of $20. But someone wanted like 10 characters in an art piece, and they assumed, you know, this is going to be $20 plus $90 for, like, you know, $10 for each of the characters. And so therefore you were gonna have, like, you know, it would be like $110, maybe a little bit more for complexity because there's so many, like 150, whatever. But the person plugged into the calculator 20 times 0.5 or times 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5. So it ended up being like a $3,000 commission. Instead of like a $150 commission, because they just kept putting on 50%, 50%, 50%. And that's what the calculator told them was right. And so they like argued with this person that, like, no, look, this is what the calculator says. And the person had to be like, no, it's 50% of your base price, right? Like that's what that's even what your TOS says. And they were like, yes, 50%. And the person was like, yeah, so $10. And they were like, no, 50%, not $10. And so it ended up being like this person didn't get the commission, and they like ended up like being blacklisted because they were trying to, but like, you can see, like, just because you have a calculator doesn't mean you know how to use a calculator. And that's not the only time I've seen someone do something like that. So yeah, we always have a calculator. The issue now is that sometimes you are lacking the skill to know what to do with it. You still need a brain. Yeah, exactly, right? Had this exact permission. Oh my god, see, yeah, look, even Masters had this problem with commissions before. Yeah, it's honestly like a more frequent issue than you would think, is people having tools but not understanding how to actually use the tools properly, but thinking that they're 100% correct because the tool backs them up on something. So, yeah, if common sense doesn't kick in at some point, you would fucking think, but alas, you know? Always ask for the breakdown. No, that's the whole thing though. They like showed the breakdown, and the person trying to commission like showed like this is what it should be. And they were like, no, like this is how I plugged it in. And it just went back and forth, and they like refused to understand that they had just used the calculator wrong. Which, absolutely insane to me, but again, you know, everyone has different knowledge bases, and if you weren't taught that that is not correct, then you might assume that that is in fact the way that it should be done, which is not the case, but you know, you teach their own. Yeah, stupidity is not a crime, as long as it's done over there. It's not a crime, I don't want to deal with it. Obviously, I say this as a person who does stupid shit all the time. I will never say I am not a hypocrite, okay? But, you know, it is its own sort of thing. The most important thing to learn is the humanity to detect one's own mistakes and ignorance. You would think, but that is incredibly difficult, apparently. At least it's not a fanfiction. No! Sounds like the guy I argued with in middle school about his picture being a crab, not a frog. What the fuck? Commissioned 5 characters, one with an alt version. Alt version was 50%, but they wanted 50% for the full price, not for the one character's price. Oh my god, yeah. Difference between 1005 and 1500. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when you're paying $450 for an alt version. Jesus. Oh man. Yeah, There's things sometimes that are yeah. But you know, you gotta pick your battles, right? Gotta choose what is the hill that you're gonna die on, or the hill that you're gonna kill someone on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, if you haven't heard of that yet, instead of, like, when someone asks, is this the hill that you're gonna die on? Because sometimes people, like, when they're being condescending are like, is this really the hill you're gonna die on? So my go-to response for that now is, no, but it's the hill someone's gonna die on. Because it comes across as just so unhinged. So, you know, just in case anyone ever needed that response, now you've heard of it. 'Cause I like that, I'll borrow it. Right? It's so fun! I heard that once and I was like, that's mine now. I'm keeping that one now. That is belong to me, right? Because honestly, that is my go-to. I'm never like, I'm gonna die for this argument. I'm like, I'm going to kill you for this argument. Oh. Hi, Maeve! Wait, I need to give you the cute girl wrench. Boop. Boop. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure that Maeve also has hills that she'll kill people on. Gotta put the TM on it? I don't think that's how that works. Yeah! Yeah, the cute girl wrench! Yes. Why is it unreal? Why is it unreal? Is it because you're not a cute girl? Is it because you are in fact a sexy girl? Is that why? Is it because you're not cute? Just generally attractive girl wrench? Yes, yes, yes. It is the wrench for attractive ladies. Yay. Oh, I should finish this paragraph. I don't want to type. I don't want to tippity type. Cute and sexy is not mutually exclusive. True. True. Also, cute, I feel like some people use cute in such a narrow capacity, you know? Some people use cute in such a narrow capacity. I like to use cute for just about everything, right? Dog? Cute. Man at the gym? Cute. Look at him trying his best. Girl? Cute. Clouds? Cute. Rainstorm? Cute. It's like, I don't know why, but cute has become my go-to word for like, oh, I like that thing. That's like, that's a good thing, you know? That's a fantastic thing. Yeah. Baby, come over, let's find out if you think I'm cute or sexy. I think you're both. I don't know what you're talking about, come over. I've been slowly stalking your wall since debut. Yeah. I am a chronic lurker. I am a chronic lurker. All over the place. I think the one time that I now tend to lurk, especially if I don't know the person very well. For example, I once popped into Maeve's Genmate Square Mimi's chat one time, and I like made a comment, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna shut up and never make a comment again. I don't even remember why. Why lurk when I've been waiting for you? Cause I don't want to be weird in people's chats. I don't want to be weird in people's chats. I'm only okay being weird in people's chats when I know them really well. I've gone and been weird in Sarah's chat. I'm weird in my wife's chat. Let's get to know each other. Yes, please. Yes, please. Sometimes I wonder whether VTubers have alt so they can talk without being disruptive. Maybe. Maybe. You'll never know. You'll never know if I'm chatting in the chat, and that's how I see you in someone else's stream. Interesting. Man, can you imagine? Yes. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. There are times where I've like posted with other accounts and then like deleted it and been like, oops. Oops. T. Or the other way around sometimes, where I'm thinking it's gonna be my alt, and I like say something on Sion. Oops. T. Just look for the most unhinged one. I'm not the most unhinged one. I am only vaguely unhinged. Thank you very much. Okay? Especially by VTuber standards. I am perfectly within the general level of only a little bit unhinged, okay? I'm an acceptable amount of unhinged. Now, do I have slightly more than more curse knowledge? Yeah. The curse knowledge is maybe slightly more than is acceptable, but I'd still say overall, I'm generally pretty hinged, right? Even if it's like 1 out of 3 hinges, you know, the door still closes. I think that counts. Not unhinged, but super cursed. Yeah. All you need is 1 hinge on the door for it to close. It might be hard, but you can figure it out. Like the cow one. Don't worry about it. So the hinges did all exist in the beginning? Yeah, I'd like to think that most people are are born with all 3 hinges, right? The door that's been knocked off the hinges more than Darkwood. No, that's not true. It's never been fully It's not recently been fully knocked off of the door. It's just chilling, you know? The door is just chilling. It's having a good time. It's hanging out. Having a fantastic little rest. Yay. Hooray. A door can close with 0 hinges. I don't know if I would call that closed. It doesn't really stay in place well enough. Yeah. If it's a sliding door, I guess a sliding door is technically completely unhinged, but that's different. That's on a track. I would definitely not say that I'm on a track. I don't think that I am quite like, that's like, I feel like a sliding door is for people who are like on the straight and narrow, you know? They're very like, you do this, you do this, then you do this, you do, like, very like organized. Yeah, I am not, yeah, she's off the rails, yeah, exactly. I would not consider myself as a sliding door. Yeah, you never get distracted, right? Definitely never, definitely. Definitely this has not been more of a chatting stream than a writing stream. Definitely not. That would never happen. Castle Gates just glorified sliding doors. Ooh. But you're attractive. Writing, yeah, we've been writing. We did do some writing. We did do some writing. You know, it is exist. I kind of do want to finish this section. We were writing, yeah, like we got sidetracked. We got sidetracked. It's fine. I do just I want to figure out the introduction of maybe I want to write that we catch a glimpse of Meeta and book it after her down a side street, and then we'll cut it there and we'll do another little jump. And the next bit will be us in like lost in some weird dark alleyway, and that's where we overhear about Suri being a stupid treasure because she, like, maybe it's like bad guys who have owed her tons of money for taxes, and then they tricked her and just gave her like shiny tinsel or something, but she doesn't care as long as it's shiny. So they like, we overhear a conversation about people like using her instincts against her or something. Yeah. Yeah. Revolving door, no hinges, just keeps spinning. No! No! That is incorrect. Incorrect. Those also only spin in one direction. I spin in many directions. Thank you very much. All right, let me get this done. She glared down at the street almost as if daring said witch to pop into existence. Can't just ignore it though. No way a demon would let you go back on your word after giving you a whole entire body. And the whole entire body is definitely there. Sion blushed, remembering the naked body of her roommate. When she'd come home earlier. My keyboard, do you like it? It's clicky. I have another one that I also built that's like near silent, but I really like the clickety clackities. They make me really happy. But I know it can be kind of loud for gaming, so I do have a more silent one. But I haven't used that one in like 6 months, I want to say, since I got this one. Maybe even longer. No! No, Master, that's not what this is about. It's not my fault, it's Mizma's fault. She turned Echo into a cat girl. And she passed out during the transformation. And then when I came home, she just was on the table. Riveting, titillating. Yeah, I love the clickety clackities of keyboards. Anyway, how are you gonna overthrow the God Emperor? How are you gonna throw over to the God Emperor? we're gonna... I don't know. I'll figure it out though. There's nothing my super intelligent, super enhanced chipset can't compute. I don't know, that doesn't sound like something she'd say, but we're going with it for now. Yep, no, that's exactly what I was going to write, Final. Spinning to look at the... Sion sputtered. We? Since when am I involved in this shit? Waving her arms. Hi, Tia! Waving her arms, she knocked a small vase off the closest shop table, quickly snatching it. Before continuing. I have nothing to do with you getting turned into a cat girl or overthrowing the bonerment. Echo looked at Sion, dead-faced. You're my roommate. It's what I pay you for. But you don't pay me? Sion yelled, exasperated. Echo may have had 32 gigabytes of memory when she was a chip, but she had yet to she had yet to grasp the concept of paying rent. The Tanuki lamented when she could just lamented that she could no longer just no, you know what? That doesn't make sense here. I was gonna say that she couldn't just pick Echo up and put her in her pocket like usual, but wait until she learns about food bills now that she's a cat girl. Oh my god, right? Looking down the nearest alley. Nope, down a nearby alley. The Tanuki's attention was grabbed by a soft-looking plushie at a strangely packed stall. Yeah, we're writing fan fiction, Maeve. It's a chatting and fan fiction writing night. So we got the ideas of easy to bribe Suri, cat girl Echo, I am the support Tanuki, a contract demon Misma, Emperor DK. So it's just some of the other girls in V&U. And the plot is about a demon contract and revolution that is just a prank, bro. So far, we've got the portion about the demon deal, where Misma has tricked Echo into accepting a demon deal to overthrow the government in exchange for a, what did she say? Ideal and irresistible body. And then me coming home from doing errands, and Echo is nowhere in sight, and there is a weird naked cat girl laying on the table because Echo passed out during her transformation. And I accidentally wake her up by dropping a potted plant on her tail whilst I was going to use a plant to hit her as an improvised weapon and then drop dirt all over myself. And then Echo finding out she's a cat girl. And then now we're writing about us going on a shopping trip and trying to figure out how the hell Echo's going to overthrow the government. Which is not called the government, it's called the Bonerment, because DK is God Emperor DK, and she refuses to listen to anyone who doesn't call it the Bonerment. So... That's a lot, yeah. Yeah, I know. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah. Tia, they also suggested you for Emperor, but it had to be like an overthrowable Emperor, and I was like, there's a 0% chance that if Tia is in charge, we are going to overthrow her. If anything, she would just decide that it's too much work and step down. Like, Echo would show up, and she'd be like, evil Empress, your reign of terror is over! And Tia would be like, oh, thank God, I'm gonna go take a break and get some tea. You're in charge now. I was like, that's not gonna... That's too easy. So we needed to make it someone who, like, wants the power, but, like, would also be, like, not super hard to get off the throne. Yeah, Spectra's scary? No. Do you know how long I've waited to hear that sentence? Yeah, she's just like sitting there like, please, someone get me off this stupid throne. Water. Yes. Alright, let's see. Looking down a nearby alley, the Tanuki's attention was grabbed by a soft-looking plushie at a strangely packed stall. Wait a minute. I wanna check out that cute, squishy-looking raccoon. I was just... like a fucking kitty face. I don't even fucking... Okay, if you see me using, like XD or kitty face or anything like that, please note that it's just muscle memory for the most part. When I am typing something with a certain tone, my brain just immediately will. Yeah, it's instinct. It's terrible. It's instinct and it gives me away every time. Yeah. Yeah. It's so bad. Oh my god. It's how the other girls, the other Oracle girls, like immediately clocked me as being the why not of the group. They were like, yeah, like at first we thought you were like younger, but then you kept using XD, so we realized that you were not in fact younger. Just me like, fuck, fuck. It's not on purpose. Help. It's fine. I've given up. It is who it is, you know. That's how we know who Sion's alts are in other girls' chat. No. It's fine. Younger? Yeah. XD is considered old? XD is ancient. Dude, no one even uses it ironically unless you're old at this point. Welcome to my life. I like to think that sometimes I can pass for younger, because sometimes people think I am, but it's only based on the fact that I am in fact chronically online and have brain rot. So and then I talk about something like VHSs or fucking floppy disks and I just like give it away goddamn immediately. I think I got away with it with you guys for like, I want to say like maybe I lasted a week. Did I last a week? I don't know. It did take a hot second for anyone to like perfectly clock that I was a hag. Or am a hag, I suppose. Yeah. I already know it was well before, it was before, god damn it. Before memberships opened for Sherzies, because at that point I had already talked about the fact that, yeah, I don't know, that's why I knew it was before memberships, because that emote, and I already said that I used to say I was a wee boomer. But that was after people figured it out, I think. Saw an early 20s VTuber fingering the whole of a floppy disk drive with no idea what it was. What? What do you mean? What? Oh my god. Very angry and short-tempered in person, but when we chat online, he would use XD and oh my god. We knew you were the oldest, but didn't know about a hag for a while. Yeah. When you started talking about we want to be the guy, yeah, that would make sense. I always like, it's always like things that I talk about like nostalgically and then realize afterwards the XD gave it away. The XD gave it away for some people, but not everyone realized right away. Even like I've seen, not recently, but like within the last like 6 months, I want to say, there were some people who like still were like, oh yeah, like she's young, and I was just like, Trixie Tanuki. Also the Nintendo Game Boy talk, yeah, that's for sure. Z's. Yeah, I know, I definitely gave it away at that point. Young and say so. Yeah, I'm definitely both young and say so. I'm super say so for sure. Z's 100%. V&U's one and only say so Tanuki. That's me. Spectra's so correct. Yeah. Can't imagine you being dirty ever. Yeah, definitely. Definitely when brainwashing came up in chat earlier about government speaking and propaganda, I definitely thought about propaganda and not certain other things that are related to brainwashing. Definitely, yeah. Definitely say so. What is the other thing? Mind break? Never. What is that? I know. Oh my god, never. Family friendly. Oh, so family friendly. Yeah. I don't know what you could possibly mean. I don't know what you could possibly mean. So many times your rants are the same as my inner thoughts. Yeah. we do as we do. We're totally just, you know, a normal little guy. Gotta make a Google tag with Sign. No, no one needs that. No one needs that. Sign is wholesome if you're innocent enough. Yes, exactly. Yeah. She gestured. It's not all thank you very much. Tia, look away. Tia, look away. It's another word for alley. She gestured down the... I don't want to use street either. I feel like I've used alley and street both too much. A road? No, you don't need to learn from me, Tia! Stay far away! Stay far away! Oh my god. You're not allowed. No. Pathway! Yes, thank you, Erin. She gestured down the narrow pathway. Grabbing echoes. No! No, we are not here to corrupt our Kohai. Thank you very much. I've already rejected that when people said that for Meeta. Absolutely not. I am not taking responsibility for that shit. It probably means Spectre's learning to do ara-aras now. No, I highly doubt that. And Spectre's already good at ara-aras. Thank you very much. Just grabbing echoes. Tail when she didn't respond. Grabbing, maybe tugging? Quickly tugging. Echo's tail when she didn't respond. Respond? React? She didn't. Maybe. It's just no, but. Just around our pathway. Looking toward her distracted roommate. Noticing her lack of reaction, the Tanuki. No, Sion quickly tugged Echo's tail to get her attention. What the heck? You stupid Tanuki. What was that for? Echo hissed and spun around, clutching her new tail protectively to her ample chest. It's fanfiction, it's fine. That had hurt more than she expected. Eek. What the heck, you stupid Tanuki? Sion less than pleased at both being ignored and less than pleased at being ignored. He gestured back to the alley. I was telling you I was saying we should go check out that shop. It looks like they carry all sorts of stuff, so maybe we'll find a lead. She lied. Looking at the protective stance Echo was in, she continued. Hurts, doesn't it? Now you know why I don't like it when you fuck with my tail. She smirked and turned, heading toward the stall with the super cute raccoon plushie. She'd squish it and love it and call it informant. Yes. Looking back over her shoulder, she motioned her head to Echo. Are you coming? As Echo looked past Sion, the shop became the shop no, maybe Echo looked past Sion to the strangely familiar shop. Have a good night, Tato. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. To the strangely familiar shop. Why did she recognize That's it. The witch's shop. Sprinting as fast as her new legs could go, she booked it past the startled Tanuki. Leaping at the maybe impatient. Impatient spurring her toward the suspicious booth? Alright, get out here, you little witch. How dare you? Confusion once again, covering her features. Sion. Called out towards the spitting cat girl. What in the world are you doing, Echo? It's not a store, it's a booth. It's a booth in an alleyway. What in the world are you doing, Echo? I saw the plushie first. You can't have it. She was not going to give up the squish me this time. It was hers. She... But once she caught up to... her confusion was only strengthened. The cat girl had a tiny witch held up. Tiny witch held up by her collar, a giant hat floating slowly towards the ground. Look at what you did to me, you stupid witch. Give me back my money, or that ridiculous demon summoning book. Echo shook the witch. How did she shake her? Strongly. She shook the witch sharply. Yeah, sharply is better than aggressively, I think. Staring intensely as her tail twitched behind her. Sorry. No refunds. But I can offer you a super exclusive deal in return. 2% off any item in the store as long as you buy 5 other items. Aren't I so gracious? Gratuitous? No. Aren't I so giving. Generous. Yeah, generous is more of a Meeta word for sure. Yeah, 2% off is such a Meeta thing. The girl's eyes swirled in their sockets, but she happily gave Echo what a discount? Finger raised in the air, even while being shaken furiously. You have to fix this. And what the heck is 2% off? Who in the world would take you up on that? Echo's anger was not at all subdued by the offer. It didn't seem like she was going to let the witch down anytime soon. Noticing this, Sion put her hand on Echo's shoulder. You can't expect her to understand or fix anything with her head being turned into mush. Put her down for a second. And maybe we can get this shit fixed. Her feet finally back on the ground. The witch introduced herself as Meeta, thanking the weird-looking raccoon. I'm a Tanuki. All sales are final, and I take no responsibility for anything that happens. You signed the contract. It's all in the fine print. Sorry. Looking and sounding anything but sorry. Meeta smiled largely and started rummaging around before pulling out an odd-looking book. How about this? Guide to summoning ghosts and demons. Volume 356. I'll give it to you for the low, low price of $2 million and 6 eggs. Pulling out an odd book and shoving it in Echo's face. Nearly screaming, Echo growled at the witch to just fix her already. Damn what the Tanuki said. She'd shake the marbles out of this Meeta if she had to. I'm just a girl. What can I do? Meeta tilted her head to the side. Smiling brightly again. That's it. Yelled Echo. If you can't help me, at least I can take my anger out on you. Why are you so useless? She lunged toward the witch, who raised her hands into and shrugged. With a silly expression, the witch swirled away from the attacking cat girl. She uttered a final awakanai before booking it down the alley. Laughing maniacally. Yes, you're right, Teehee Paro. She's just a girl, she doesn't know. Get back here. Echo screamed. Booking it. Ah, hi Matthew. Never mind. Have a good night or morning. Thank you. We're just writing. We're just tippity typing a story. Such a well-written Meeta moment. I don't think it is, but we're doing our best anyway. Booking it after her. could hear were yells and curses before a dejected looking came dragging her feet. Lost her? The Tanuki asked. How did she get away? She's so small. The ex-robot lamented. Well, at least she left all this cool stuff behind. Trying not to show her cheer. She couldn't believe her luck. Such a cute new plushie. And for free. Teehee. Free things are the best. Yay! Alright, well, we met Meeta. Oh, we were supposed to chase her and then learn things about Suri in a dark alley, but I wanted to get the plushie, so got a little bit distracted. But maybe when we turn around, maybe the road won't be there anymore. Echo will look through the rest of the store, trying to find more stuff. Yeah, I think that'll work okay. We'll figure it out. Alright. Yay! We have a decent amount done. Got about five pages-ish. Probably 4.5, given that the first page had a little bit of brainstorming on it as well. That's not too bad. Enough for the first chapter. Yeah, it's kind of like broken into like introduction, like chapter 1 and chapter 2 maybe, and they're just really short chapters maybe, because I'm just kind of writing it like episodically. So they're all just like little bits and bobs. Alright, very impressive. Thank you, Tia. Most of the stream was me getting sidetracked and us talking about other random stuff, but it's fun. I don't get to write very often anymore, and I haven't for a really long time, so it was a good little way to get back into doing it. Someday I'll do some more. For now, what do I do with it? I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. The flow was good in some parts. We'll see. Maybe I'll share it so that you guys can read it or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait until we do more. Either way, thank you guys for hanging out. I know we don't often do like AO3 upload. I mean, I could. I guess I could. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe next part, meeting Suri to have tea? No, not yet. First, we have to come up with the idea of how to use Suri to our advantage. Yeah. So move 1 is we need to hear that she is easy to take advantage of by giving her shiny things, and that she is the treasurer of the Bonerment. And then step 2 will be getting an appointment to go see Suri, and then we get a tea party with Suri, and we can bribe her with shiny things. Oh yeah, so Suri may show up not knowing where the shop owner. That's a good option too. We can offer her Meeta's shiny things. Ooh, I like that. Thank you, Final. Not the boner mint. I know. Doesn't it sound like something that DK would force everyone to call the government though? God Emperor DK. Right? It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Let me see who is up and around right now. What? I'm so confused. We're gonna raid into Spica. Videre, it looks like she's doing a Zazi right now. There are also 2 Spikas on the screen right now. I'm very confused, but it's fine. I'm sure I'll figure it out. All right, let me figure this out. Redirect, and we're going over to Spica. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me as we did a little bit of writing and I did a little bit of chatting. I appreciate it. I'll get the schedule out probably tomorrow. But as usual, probably the first stream of the week will be, I mean, it's, I guess, technically Wednesday, 1 a.m., so my version of a Tuesday. I think I might play a sort of like tower defense game, question mark? There's a game called Ember Ward that I've been like side-eyeing that looks kind of fun to me, so I think I might try that on stream that night. Yeah. And then we'll do other things the rest of the week as well. I'm excited. All right. Thank you guys so much again for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys next time. All right. Sayonara. Get lots and lots of sleep. Take care of yourselves, yeah? Okie dokie. Bye-bye.